Hello, hello. Looks like it's time. Let's go. Things are set up a little bit different today. If you couldn't tell, since we're working on some different things in a slightly different location. Um, yeah, I've got a few things that I want to get done. Let me know if my sound is weird or anything. I have my microphone off to the side here a little bit. Um, I'm working on making some Minecraft stuff since that's our theme for March. Um, I've got my cubes. I'm gonna be making a set that has like a bunch of blocks, some D6 sets that have a bunch of blocks. They're gonna be sets of 4, which so obviously I have 3 different things here. I'll explain that. I do actually have a 4th thing that I need to make, but it's not a block. Um, I've got a few different things that I've got here. See, these are going to be sets of 4, like I said. So I'm going to have 4 sets of 4 of these. I also have these blanks over here. These will be much shinier once they are actually in the dice. They're matte at the moment, so it makes them not nearly as sparkly shimmery, but they will be sparkly shimmery. I think... Oh, and then I have some things right here. All right, so let me run you through the plan. So like I was saying, a set of 4. So I'm gonna do a grass block like this with these. This is gonna be like a diamond ore, and then this is gonna be a log of some sort. I'm not sure. It ended up maybe a little bit dark. Just gonna find it. Come on, camera, you can do it. There we go. It ended up maybe a little bit dark because I was thinking an oak log, but I might end up doing spruce. Probably should have used this for the dirt with all the little bits in there. Probably would have worked well for the like the grass block, but no, we're going with the one of the wood ones. Yeah, that might end up being spruce because of how dark it turned out. But I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. And then for the 4th block or 4th die in the set, I'm gonna be doing something kind of like this. See if it'll find it. Come on, camera. Camera. I know you can do it, camera. You found it earlier when I was testing. There we go. Yeah, something kind of like this. So a little flower. And that's going to be the 4th thing. So I have some D6 molds here that just have a little bits of dirt in the bottom of them. So I'm going to make some little flowers. I think I'm going to do poppies to put into the bottom of those. Which does also lead me to these other molds that I have sitting over here. I have a full set of molds. And the plan there is to do a different flower in each. All sorts of different flowers, the little pixelated ones, which should be fun. And then actually the D2 for that set, I was going to paint with the kind of grass texture on top, because I figured I wouldn't have enough room to do a flower on it. Alas, alack. That's okay. So I think I'm going to start with getting the grass blocks painted. Let me set these off. Oh, actually, and then I showed you these earlier. These are all going to be different ores. But I have the grass block up on the screen. So let's start with that. I think we're going to be making some of these. I usually start with some sort of base color of green. I'm just debating here. I might just start with this green. Is this going to be too dark? I mean, it's kind of not, but... I might just start with this green, because I think that's going to be easier. I'm looking at my reference photo. It is actually kind of a darker green. This is maybe a little bit light, almost. So, let me get some paint coming out of my paint tube here. Trying to get it just have it like that. For these though, I'm gonna find the roughest side that I can. We'll paint that one. Kind of cover up some of that roughness. That might be the roughest side actually. Anyways, let me just gonna do one coat and we're gonna come back and do more coats in a minute. This might be a long stream. We'll see. I feel like it takes a while to get things painted. Oh, cool. Let me know if the music there's a music that may cut in and out a little bit as we go. Let me know if it gets too loud or anything. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, so my reference photo down in the corner there, that's literally just an open, my Minecraft that's open, because I have a few different things we're going to be doing, so I just went and put all of them into a world and made it so I can walk around and show you all the different things. I must say I changed the field of vision, and it messed with me so bad earlier when I was trying to figure out I was trying to set something up with all of the different things I wanted to make, and I'm walking around trying to place blocks. I'm just like, I just found that I couldn't really see what I was trying to show you at the field of view that I had. Alright, we're gonna let these dry. Well, that goes. I guess maybe I could paint this. Like I said, this is gonna be, I'm gonna paint this as grass as well. Do I want to, here's the question, do I want to do a layer of something? How does this look? Just a second. I just worry it's going to be a little bit too green if I just do it as is. I think I want to add a little bit of brown, like a layer of brown underneath, just so that it's not green on both sides. So for some brown, I want my mixing palette here, because I don't actually have a good brown. I'm just going to grab a tiny bit of orange, maybe, if I can get it to come out of the paint tube. Looks like it might be a quiet night. Looks like it might be a quiet night. Orange paint. I'm honestly probably making more brown than I'm going to need to. I saw it pointed out at one point that brown is really just like dark orange that we've given a name to. I guess it's a bit like pink, just like light red. Let's see how that looks. You know, it's honestly best to mix colors with a palette knife, but yeah, it's brown. Could be darker, but that's okay. I don't really care that much. Okay. Yeah. I just want a little bit of a barrier between the brown and the green. You know, I do this with dice sometimes too, actually. I'll paint the numbers one color and then go back and paint them a different color. And I'll do that if I don't want the color that I'm actually making the numbers to like show up on the inside of the dice. Like I have a set of like white-ish dice that I made, and I wanted to make the numbers like black, but I knew that if I just painted the numbers black, it would, why is this so soft? Maybe it's because it's so small. But I knew that if I just painted it, the numbers black, it would kind of like discolor the dice themselves, because you'd see all the black through the dice and everything would just show up gray. So I went and painted all of the numbers white first, and then I painted them black afterwards. And that way the black didn't show up on the inside of the dice. Fun little dice hack there. Okay, there we go. And while we were doing that, our other paint has dried. So we can go back on it with another layer of the green. That is the nice thing about acrylic paint, is it does dry really quick. That might even be enough enough paint. That might be opaque enough. Might cover it enough. I just don't want any of the brown to show through. That one might need a little bit more. Oh, it'll be good to get these done. Well, I am gonna set like a time limit for the stream. Like, I'm not streaming more than like 5 hours at the most. We'll see how long things take. Might not even take that long. I might be overestimating. I really don't know how long it takes me to paint things like this. Just don't usually think about it. I feel like it takes me a while though. There we go. Some nice green faces on some cubes. Oh, hi Bosun, how you doing? Bloop. You know, I feel like it only ever wants to focus on things if my hands are here. For some reason. But hello. I'm making the cubes. The cubes. Oh, right, I was gonna paint this green as well. Having a time, oh gosh. I'm doing good. I'm having fun painting the cubes. I'm worried about how long it'll take, but maybe it'll go quicker than I think it will. This obviously isn't a cube, but I want it green. It's supposed to be the green. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something to talk about. It's just like, man, I haven't really done anything recently, have I? I fall into the same pattern a lot. Like, I don't know, I end up doing a lot of the same things. Come on, you're supposed to find them, camera. Come on, find it, camera. Find it. You can do it. Let that dry. I am glad that I'm making Minecraft dice because I have all sorts of ideas for them. Someone suggested prismarine dice in the Discord, and now I have to think about how I'm going to do those because I like that idea. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, that's obviously a little bit darker, but I think that's going to be fine. I think I want it that darker. Alright, so for the sides, oh dear, I've got a little bit of green resin there. Green paint there. Can't have that. Oh. How is the, you got a new job, didn't you, Bosun? I think you mentioned in the Discord. How has that been going? Are you enjoying it? I was very excited. This is kind of random, I suppose. Trying to balance it with a medication change. I'm grumpy. Fair. That's got to be fun in quotes. Yeah. Okay, so I want a layer of like about 1 pixel at the top. Just gonna do that all the way around. Um, oh, I was just gonna say though, my website has like analytics for me, sort of. So it'll tell me like traffic and how much money I've made within a time period and that sort of thing that I can, you know, graph and stuff. And I like graphs and things. I find that stuff like I find data interesting, and finding patterns and things. But mm, probably be off the medication. It's making you irritable and it's only for allergies. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if there's something different you can use that would work for you better. Because don't need that. Don't need that at all. Don't need to be grumpy. I mean, not that you don't need allergy medication. Um. Oh, but I was looking at the. I usually leave it on like, you know, last 30 days sort of data because that's honestly the most important to me, I guess. Like, how have I been doing month to month type thing? And I was actually at a point where I'm just like, hey, I made enough in the past 30 days to support myself. That's really exciting. It sounds weird, but like I've been trying to work towards that. So I just need to figure out how to make that feasible long term. I'm just doing like a. Let me show you what I'm doing. I'm just doing like 1 pixel around the top. It never wants to focus where I want it to focus. There we go. Just doing like 1 pixel around the top. I'm gonna go back and do the all of the uppy and downy bits in a second. This is just kind of I'm trying to clean it up a little bit along the sides because there's a little bit of overflow, I guess, from the top when I painted it because I didn't paint it particularly cleanly on the top. I just kind of slapped the color on there. Let's see, what have I been doing recently though? I mean, obviously I've been making dice. I want to figure out maybe someone can help me brainstorm here because I want to figure out how I can start streamlining some things. I don't know if there is a way. I'm trying to figure out how to man, I don't know. There's just a lot that goes on behind the scenes, I guess. But like I don't know. I don't know. Making dice just takes time. Sorry, I'm trying to be very precise here. I'm like, focus. Focus, Liz. Oops, this is a little bit... Oops. Just move that over there out of the way. I totally did just get paint all over the table. It's fine. I just needed to get a little bit of the green on here. Hello, kitty cat. Please don't step on things. Okay. We're good. The kitty cat just walked behind the camera, which is good. I'm glad. Where'd you just go? Did she hop down? Oh no, she's over there. Couldn't even see her. She's sitting in front of the window and it's dark outside. And that's my black cat. She just blended right in with the window. Just like, where did she go? I didn't hear her hop down. She's just blending right in. I finally saw her because she turned around and I saw her eyes. Yeah, why don't you go to bed in the cat bed? I debated trying to figure out how to set up like a cat cam for this stream. But quite honestly, I just didn't have enough USB ports to set up 2 webcams. I probably could have gotten it figured out, but I guess I have a USB port here maybe that I could have used, but I had no guarantee that there was going to be cats there anyways. the cubes. Oops, those aren't in the camera. Here's the camera. I'll let those dry for a second. I'm gonna give this another layer of paint while I wait for those to dry. So this could use another layer. I feel like there's a lot of little things that always come up with the dice making stuff. Like an example from earlier today was I ended up like adding a testimonial to my website, which doesn't take super long or anything, but it does take some time to a certain extent. It's mostly just copying and pasting, but also I went and found like photos to include with it, made sure everything was formatted correctly. So, you know, it took a little bit of time. And I feel like just a lot of those little things end up like popping up on days. And then it always takes me a little bit to move over to actually working on something else then too. I feel like I work really slow. I mean, I've said that though, that like I enjoy working leisurely. I enjoy working in a leisurely manner, even if I work long hours. Alright, so for the sides of these, I'm going to try to follow the shape in the reference image, the ups and downs, and all of the sides of the block are the same, so that should work out just fine. It's probably not going to be like super square. You can see in this one things kind of ended up rounded. They're kind of dots. But it's because I'm hand painting them. They're not going to be perfect. So let's see. This one's 3. This one's 2. And now we've got a couple more 3s. Another 3. And then we've got a 4. I'm just counting the number of pixels to figure out how long I should make each little piece of the sticky down bit of the grass. That one's maybe a little bit thick, and then there's 1, and then it's 3. Yeah, it's maybe not the most even, but that's okay. Then it's 2. And then it's a 4. I need a little bit more paint. If I get too much of the paint on my paintbrush, that also becomes a problem. Alright. What was I at? A 2 and then a 4. Man, I wish my camera would focus correctly. That'd be nice. It never wants to focus where I want it to. Would it help if it's just a little bit further away? Just a second here. What's going on with the leg on this thing? One of the legs on my tripod is being funky. There we go. Is that maybe a little bit better? Is that easier to see? I'm not sure. Let me know if it's harder to see. I can switch it back to how it was. Or if it doesn't change much, that's fine. Anyways, where was I? I think I just did... yeah, the 2, and now I'm going back to the 4. And then a 3. We then another 4, and then another 3. Oh yeah, I haven't actually watched that one shot, but yeah, I saw that. I saw that he was on Critical Role. I should go and watch that one shot at some point. And then these are 3. How was it? Like I said, I haven't watched that one shot yet. I'm a little bit behind on Critical Role. I haven't watched it either. I'm not sure if you're saying that saying that you didn't watch it because Sam was on, or you're saying that there was an interesting dynamic between Brennan Lee Mulligan and Sam. Because I could see that you meaning either thing there. There we go. Oh, okay, just have that time. Yeah, no, I'm not sure if I'm 1 episode or 2 episodes behind now. I had like one Thursday where I had some computer troubles and a friend came over to help me with them at like 7 p.m. and so I just didn't get around to watching the episode that night, and then I ended up like a week behind. So I need to catch up. But yeah, there's, if it'll focus. Oh, there we go. It looks messy now. Oof. There we go. It looks messy now, and that's fine. I'm going to add some other colors in there. And also, once this actually goes into the dye itself, it will help smooth out some of the paint so you don't see all of the little blorps of paint. I'm just going to go around and do the same thing on all of the sides now. For this. What have you been up to? Anything fun? I know you said that you've been having some medication issues, which is never fun, but have you been doing anything fun? Working. Fair. Gotta make that bacon. Bring home the bread. No, wait. Something's wrong. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna set this down. I can't. My hand is not steady enough to do that while holding it. I really don't have that steady of a hand. You might think that I would have a steady hand with the scale at which I make things, but no, I do not. My brother's the one with the super steady hand. He likes doing like mechanical stuff. We're gonna go visit family. Haven't. That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully you get that stuff figured out soon so you can get back to doing the fun stuff. Go visit the fam. What have I done with the fam recently? Because I live in the same, like, I live in the same area as my family. I see them like once a week. My immediate family meets up for lunch like every Sunday. It's very nice. Very nice. Get along well with my family. My dad's parents have lived here like since before I was born. So, grew up with them around. But my mom's parents moved down recently. We went and helped them move. That was nice. So it's been kind of nice having both sets of grandparents in town. actually getting to hang out with my mom's parents. My grandparents are my grandparents are so different. Like, the examples that I use to explain the difference between my two sets of grandparents, I have like two examples that I use. I was actually telling my one grandma about this the other day, but one of my grandmas is the person I went to when I first got an iPod to show me how it works. And my other grandparents don't have an internet connection. I think they do technically now, but they don't use it. But that's the kind of the two ends of the spectrum of my grandparents. The other example that I use is I have one grandma who was born in Chicago, and another grandma that was born in the Congo. It's just like, I don't know. It's different ends of some spectrum there. Stretch, that's probably a good idea. Haven't done that yet. If you've been sitting for a long period of time, haven't stretched at all, good time to do that. You'll just have to take my word for it that I'm stretching. It's good though, it reminds me to not just sit here hunched over for 2 hours or whatever, what have you. It would be a very strange thing to lie about, I must say. I mean, not knock my camera around so much. Is the music too loud or too soft or anything? Like I said, I literally just have Minecraft open, so it's literally just playing the background music. The stretch points. Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't like too loud or anything. I should really figure out how to do more music on streams. Cause like I've said before, I don't do it on the resin pouring streams because when I'm wearing a respirator, I think it's gonna make it hard to understand me. I don't want to add an extra layer of noise. You have to try and figure out what I'm trying to say through. But for things like this, I should really figure out what sort of music I can do. I'm just worried about like copyright laws and stuff, because I do want to be able to, you know, I don't know, I don't want to get copyright struck. Also, I really should update that, but I try to put all of my VODs on YouTube, so I'd like to, you know, use something that I can also end up using there too. But I don't know what the best way is to. Oh, that's not great. It's fine. I think I need to wash my brush. It's getting a little bit too much paint on it, and it's getting a little bit big globs of paint. Let's see. And then there we go. If it's not perfect, that's fine. People are not going to be noticing it too much, I don't think. I doubt that other people are going to be looking at these with a microscope, being like, this side is half of a millimeter too long. In the painting, not in the dye. But. And then 2. Alright, one more side on here. And then I'll show you what we've got so far. I am glad to finally be getting these going. It's one of those things where I've been meaning to do it. It's another thing where I wasn't going to do it at first because I was just like, again, I don't want to get like sued. Would prefer to not be sued. But then I went and looked it up and found that you can sell there's certain rules for it, but you can sell Minecraft fan art, which this would fall under. I would think. I'm hand making it. It's a limited quantity. But yeah, you can sell Minecraft fan art. There's rules on how and how much and that sort of thing. And so it was one of those things where I was like, oh, I should really make some more, because I made some D6s for a friend at one point, and that's probably my most popular post on social media in general, because it's, you know, gotten super popular again. Minecraft has, not the post necessarily, but Minecraft has gotten super popular again. Obviously, since I'm now playing it. Sounds weird, but like, I've known of Minecraft forever, but only started playing a couple years ago. So it is weird to think that 2020 was a couple years ago, but I started playing it with friends as something that we could play together. That's literally why I started playing it, was so I could have a game to play with friends. Alright, let me let that dry and I can show you what we've got. Obviously, I have been enjoying myself, though. I don't play a lot of video games. I mean, part of it is I just don't find time to play a lot of video games, especially now where I don't actually have... It's going to sound weird. I don't have days off. I do have days off, but I kind of don't have days off because I'm always at work. But it's just hard to find time to play video games. Which is part of the reason that Saturday streams have started becoming like Minecraft days, is because it's an excuse for me to play. Still a little bit wet, but let's see if I can show you the sides here. We're gonna add some more detail. We're gonna add some more highlights and shadows and stuff. But let's get, I think, all of the cubes painted like that before we mix up our colors for doing some lighter colors and things. What was I saying? Oh yeah, what was I saying? I can't remember how I got here. I know I was talking about Minecraft and Minecraft dice. Oh well, I've just been meaning to make some more ever since I found out that I could legally make some to sell, because like I said, I made some for a friend, and then everyone on social media was like, I want some, and I'm like, I don't want to get sued. I just want to make sure I'm not going to get sued. Exactly like that. That's exactly how I said it too. Just a second here. My paint's getting a little bit thick here. I'm letting it dry too long. Oops, that's a little bit... It's getting a little bit goopy. So it's one of those things I've been... What? Noive? Wait. I'm not sure whether to pronounce this like it's in English or in French. Nervous. This looks like it could be French. What does this mean? I was literally thinking earlier about French words that I find it difficult to say, but what was I saying? Oh, well, once I finally figured out that like I could, or like legally, then I kind of put it off for a bit, because I was just like, oh, it's gonna be so much work. Oh, I should really do this where you can see. It's gonna be so much work, because I'm gonna have to figure out what all I want to do, because the ones that I made for my friend were just two dice. It was literally a grass block and a diamond ore block. I'm like, if I'm gonna sell them, I want it to probably be a set of 4, probably not a set of 2. It's gonna be, so I have to figure out what I want to make. That's supposed to be a 3 instead of 4. So yeah, let me... this paint off. That is the nice thing about acrylic, is that it's kind of wash it away a little bit if it's still damp. So I just kind of put it off, because I made those last year at one point. Was it last year? Must have been last year. It's been a while. Been quite a while since I made those dice. And so then I was just like, I don't even know what I want to do for the last 2 dice. So it's just like, yeah, I'll get around to that eventually. And then I just, never got around to it. That's how I usually get things done, is I just don't do them. Does that 3, 4, 3. Okay. 2, 3. Okay. So I went and started doing, when I kind of first started making dice, I'm going back a little ways. You guys get to listen to my stream of consciousness, which is literally just all of my streams. Hey, there's some sort of something I could do with that. The fact that my streams are stream of consciousness. I apparently can't talk either. But sorry, let me get that on. When I first started making dice, I drew a lot of inspiration from other things. So I didn't just say, ooh, I think these materials are pretty, they should go together. Which, I did do some of that. But, I enjoyed making like galaxy dice or sunset dice or pond dice. Those are all some of the first ones I made. Amethyst dice. Literally, galaxy dice and amethyst dice were the first dice in my shop. Like, I enjoy having something to reference, something to base things off of. And so I went back to doing dice that were based off of things. And then I was like, okay, this is fun, but maybe it'd be fun to do. Oh, and then I did a bunch of dice, and I didn't really. It was just for myself, but I went and did a bunch of dice based on like a YouTube series that I enjoyed, which was fun, and that was just like, okay, it was fun doing this. I think I want to do like a different theme, roughly every month. At this point, I've kind of made it so that it's every month, but it was one of those things where it's just like, if it's one of those themes that's like, there's a lot of things I could do. Do I want to make it a month? Lots of debate there, but decided to do a different theme every month. And Minecraft's one of those things that's just like, I want to do that eventually. And so I put it on the poll, because I have a poll now for what theme I should do over on my Patreon. I'll just plug my Patreon now, because I made one of those. But I went and put it on there, and it actually tied for March. It was between Minecraft or Rocks and Gems. But also recently, I finally was like, I got 2 different commissions in January, February, can't remember which one, which is what these are from. I'm waiting on one more die to finish polishing. I need to ink those, but I got 2 different Minecraft themed commissions, like right one after the other. And I was like, okay, I need to actually go make those D6s like I've been saying I'm going to. So I actually already had made these blanks, and I actually had 4 of these blanks, and then I used 2 of them for the commissions. But I had like the cubes pretty much made already. And I had finally gone and said, okay, what do I want to do for the other 2 dice in this set? And got a couple of cubes made for those. So I had some plans for that. So I put it on the list and it tied, and I was like, okay, I already have plans for some D6s. Let's just make it the theme for the month. And that's how we got here. But now I have to figure out what else I'm gonna do. Oh, come on, you can. Do you want to focus? Focus. There we go. Very close. You've almost got it figured out, camera. Close enough. Just gonna grab a drink. Ugh. Sorry, that was very loud. My camera's also me. Focus. Focus. What was I saying? Speaking of. Oh, just how I got here. Oh, now I have to figure out what else I want to, what other Minecraft, dice I want to make. And obviously I have some ideas. I am doing multiple sets of these, of the D6 sets. I actually have ideas for more D6 sets, but I don't know that I'll do those now. Because it's more fun to do some different things. Just a second. Okay. This one's gonna be. Yeah, so there's rules on how you can sell things, and you can't just like call them Minecraft whatever. You can say, Minecraft inspired, but it can't be like the title. So these are just gonna be called the Overworld set or something like that. But now, yeah, I have to figure out what else I want to do for dice. I had someone, I think I mentioned this earlier, I had someone recommend prismarine dice, and I have some blue-green, like, duochrome pigments. So, like, it looks blue and then the light hits it and it looks green, and I'm like, okay, this would be perfect for that, but I need to figure out, like, the design for it. Because I don't know if I want to do I want to do the whole shebang with like making cubes with those pigments and then painting them with the design on them, or do I want to just do something kind of inspired by those colors and textures? I kind of think I might want to do something kind of inspired by those colors and textures more than like literal translations of them. Like the I posted on social media today, and I also posted them in the Discord a little bit ago, probably a couple weeks ago. The crying obsidian dice that I made. And like those are, just inspired by I'm trying to get this shape here. Inspired by the block. Like they're like they're like black, but then they have a bunch of purple and multi-chrome shimmer in them. Like they're not painted to look like they're crying obsidian or whatever. One more side on this one. But I'm thinking that's the direction maybe I'd want to go with the prismarine. But then I need to figure out, because I don't want to just do a solid colored dye. It could be pretty, but I don't know. I feel like you can just get mass-produced solid colored dice. I always feel weird doing things that I feel like are super simple. It's just like you could just go to your local game store and get some chess X or something. If you're gonna get something that's handmade, you might as well get something that's more complex, right? And that's kind of silly on my part, because like I've made some solid colored dice that I just think are really fun, like matte black ones. I actually have some black dice that are sitting in my. You love a transparent dice? It's true. Like just a clear die with like fun colors or something, fun colored numbers or something, or like just dice that have some sort of transparency to them. These ones I was thinking would be like more opaque, just like chock full of like a shimmery blue-green. But I don't know if I wanna. I don't know if I wanna do just a solid colored dye. It could be pretty though. Could be pretty. Could do that with maybe some flecks of some sort of foil in it or something. Just a clear dice that's one or two colors with like a touch of mica and gold flake. Oh no, that I'd say is more complex. I mean literally just like a solid color, where it's just like just a solid color of resin that has like one pigment in it. I'm like, you can get these. You could get something probably like this that's been mass produced. I do understand people who get custom dice that are like that though, which maybe sounds weird, but like I do understand like custom solid colored dice, because I feel like maybe it's just me, but like I come up with like color palettes for all of my D&D characters. I come up with dice palettes for my D&D characters because it's fun. I'll have like 3 sets of dice that I use for like a D&D character. I'll be like, okay, these 3 sets of dice make up the dice for this character. Like a deep sapphire blue, or just those really pure colors that are really clear. I mean, either way, I'm just saying like solid colored dice. I feel like, I don't know. It's like I said, I think I'm wrong. I like I know that I am like wrong, and I should just make whatever I want to make, even if I think it's simple or complex or something like that. But just like dice that are just like a single color, it's just like, yeah, what's the point? But also, well, here, if you give me just a second, let me grab some of the first dice that I ever made, since they're really close. Give me just half a second. I'll be right back. Okay, just a second. Put my headphones back on. Okay, I'm back. I grabbed my my container that has all of the dice that I have made and kept for myself. But I was just gonna say, when I started making dice, there was a few sets that I was just like, I really want a set like this. And one of them was, I should really like repolish these or something, was this set. Ooh, they don't look nearly as nice on camera. They're a very peachy color, but they're very like pinkish orange. And I literally just wanted a set of like pinkish orange dice with white numbers, because I'm like, that just sounds nice. And like, it's one of those things where I haven't made a set like this to sell, because I'm like, it's really simple. But at the same time, it was something that I wanted. So I don't know. It's like one of those things where I'm like, I should just make some solid colored dice if I want to. I could ink them fun too. But I just haven't. Do you want to see the dice that I've kept for myself? It's all sorts of random things. We're taking a slight detour. It's fine. We'll let that paint dry. So I have some of the original designs. So the first dice that I had in my shop were galaxy dice and amethyst dice. That's true. There aren't a lot of sharp edge mass-produced dice. You make a good point. Come on, you can find it. There we go. Yeah, these were some of the first these were the first dice that I ever had in my shop, these 2 designs. And at that point, I literally like made a set of each and then listed 5 for sale in my shop and made them as people ordered them. Now that wouldn't work, since I polish things a lot better and differently. And then Also, some of the first dice in my shop were some pond dice, and these were a prototype actually, and I didn't end up making the dice quite like this. I painted the lily pads. Come on. We're doing... I ended up painting the lily pads like this, but I made the water a lot darker, and I didn't add anything to it. See, this one has a little bit of like mica in it. Yeah, so I ended up doing the water darker because I found that things didn't stand out very well with the lighter color. But quite happy with those. Let's see. Oh, I was playing a fighter at the time, and I was like, it'd be cool with like copper and silver and then like gold numbers. Again, kind of a simple design, and I was just like, this would be great for a fighter. The other dice in here, some of them were ones that, like, not all of the dice turned out or that they failed. I tried making some geodice with different little crystals in them. I went and made a bunch of like resin crystals. Do I have anything here? The problem was that, well, one, I found that if you use like a translucent resin for the crystals, it kind of makes them not crystally anymore. But the other thing was that my inserts were, I've dropped it just a little bit too big and ended up messing with the numbers a little bit. Seven's easier to see. Kind of deformed the numbers a little bit, and they're still perfectly usable, but I ended up deciding not to. Oh yeah, this one. Do you like my 90? And then there's just like, let's see, this set with sprinkles. Not all of them turned out because I ended up with sprinkles next to the sides. Yeah, you can actually see. I decided not to sell them. You can kind of see that sprinkle ended up getting sanded. These ones didn't turn out completely because some of them were super soft. And then I have just a few that, like, I just wanted to keep that were just like singles that I had. I like this one. This one's another one that's a solid color that I just really like. It's literally just like a solid honey color. I have a few dice. And then a couple of them in here are sets that were in my shop and then didn't sell, and I just really liked. Like, this set never actually ended up selling. This one didn't, and I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna keep those for myself, because I think they're pretty. And the ink on them is fun, and all sorts of things. I debated putting this back in my shop. And then this set I actually made for a specific character that I haven't gotten to play yet, and they were in my shop, and they didn't sell. Yeah, this set didn't. This set never sold for some reason. Yeah, I know. I don't know why, honestly, because I was just like, I don't know. It seemed like they seemed fun, but I mean, I'm not really complaining because I really liked them, so I'll just keep them for myself. And yeah, this set never sold, but I made them specifically for a character of mine, so I was okay with that. I just stole them. And then I have some other ones over here, some beach dice that, again, were one of the first designs that I did, but I have just a whole bunch of random ones. Like, I have 2 D12s. There's no D20 here. It's just random things. Anyway, that's a random look at the dice that I've made that I've kept for myself. But the point is that, like, I don't know, there's some really pretty colors out there that I could just do solid colored dice if I really wanted to, and I just haven't because it feels like, I don't know, cheating somehow or something. The click clacks. I do actually have a few sets up in the jars. I have all of the dice that are in my shop up in the jars, stacked on a shelf. I do actually have a few sets over there that also are not in the shop because they didn't sell. They're ones that didn't sell on Etsy back in the day, and I just never put them back in the shop. I need to take better photos of them. Like, they're sets where I'm like, they're sets where it's hard to get good photos of them because of the the glitter or the shimmer in them, and I'm like, these are really pretty sets, but it doesn't really show that in photographs. Should I pull those down too? Do you want to see, or should I continue painting like I am supposed to be doing? I could continue painting. I should pull out the dice trade dice that I've done too, that I've gotten. Show off some other people's dice. I could pull out all the dice. You know what? Okay, so I have an idea for a stream at some point, and I need to figure out. I just don't know how long of a stream it would be, or like whether it would work really well or not. But I have a tin of unsanded, just leftover dice that I've made. And you know, I like organizing things. I'm not an organized person. My house is a mess and stuff, but like I enjoy pulling all of the dice out of there and arranging them by like what type of die it is, like a 20-sided or a 12-sided dice, and like what color it is. Anyways, that's what I do on my weekends. And play Minecraft. Anyways, I was debating trying to figure out a stream where I pull that out and we just go and look through it and see what's in there. And maybe we could put together some sets or something. But really just go through and look at all of the random miscellaneous dice that I have. Maybe talk about if there's any stories behind them or where they came from. Because they're from sets that didn't turn out, and commissions and random experiments and things. But I don't know if that would be entertaining to folks or not. But I guess it wouldn't be too different from just a like chatting stream, which I guess people do. People do streams where they just sit and chat. The problem is, and this is going to sound, I don't think pretentious is the right word, but it might sound a little bit, it's the opposite of pretentious. I don't know what the word is I'm looking for. It's like whiny. I don't mean it in a whiny way. I was going to say, though, I feel like part of the fun of like a just chatting stream is actually chatting with folks. And I don't know that my audience is big enough for that. I say audience. I don't know that I have enough people that show up to my streams for that to work. Like, obviously, this is pretty much just a chatting stream, and I'm just spouting out nonsense. Stream of consciousness. It's a stream of consciousness. Again, I need to figure out how to use that for some sort of joke or something. But I don't know. I guess to be fair, that's part of the reason that sorting through that tin might be nice, because it would be something to do while chatting. But yeah, I don't know that I have enough. There's like a weird sweet spot, I feel like, with streaming. Isn't it nice to just talk to yourself a little sometimes? I mean, I could do that anytime I want to, if I really wanted to. I like streaming because I like chatting with other people. That is really part of the reason that I started streaming. It's just because I'm like, I'm stuck at home. I want to chat with people. I'm a little bit of an extrovert. Not much of an extrovert. I'm a little bit of an extrovert. I want to talk to people. Also because I'm a show-off, let's be real here. But, and obviously, it's kind of funny, before I ever started streaming, that's something that I always said was a skill of mine, was being able to talk at length about absolutely nothing. So it has served me well. I always used to think about it in terms of like checking microphones and things. It's just like, I am excellent at checking microphones because I can just keep talking for an extended period of time about absolutely nothing, and so people can check all the levels and make sure everything's working all right. And I can just keep going and going and going, and it doesn't really matter. Anyways, it has served me well with streaming. But, oh, let me, so you could see what I'm working on. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I like chatting with folks. Oh, what I was going to say. There's I think there's, you miss quarantine and being able to catch all these. I miss you too, but I'm also glad that you got a new job that it sounds like you enjoy and are doing okay apart from your medications messing with your moods. But what I was gonna say is I think there's a sweet spot on streams. The streams that I enjoy watching the most are ones where there's I don't know, maybe 100 people watching, which might sound strange. I feel like there is a point where there's enough people watching that there's people talking in the chat fairly regularly, but also the chat isn't moving so fast you can't actually read it. Because I feel I don't know. There's a certain point where it's just I have no idea what's going on. This isn't a conversation in the chat. This is just people talking at talking at the chat instead of talking in the chat. But also, if I'm watching a stream, and I don't watch a lot of streams, I'll be honest here. I watch a lot more YouTube videos because I like being able to rewind and go, okay, what did that person say? I did not understand what that person said. Let's listen to it again. But, yeah, I don't know. But it's nice having enough people also that it doesn't feel like one person has to carry the conversation or anything. There's enough people to actually carry a conversation in the chat. But, like I said, I can talk to myself for an extended period of time. I've got that down pat. I wish my camera would figure out where it wants to focus a little bit better. Okay, 3, 2, 4. I do like that. I feel like I've gotten to a point with streaming. Oh, now I want that actually down at 3. Where different people show up each stream, which might also sound kind of weird, but it's kind of nice to I don't know, different people come and hang out different times. I did also enjoy when I first started streaming, literally when I my first few streams, I did have some IRL friends that came and hung out in the chat every time, which was also very sweet of them. I did enjoy that. I enjoyed that. It was very nice. I still remember the first people that weren't my IRL friends that came and hung out in the chat too. Haven't seen them in a long time, but it's I still remember them fondly. Sorry, I'm trying to count here. 2, and then go back to 3. Another 3. This is a little bit messy. Like I said, I think it's gonna be okay. It has a hand-painted quality to it. And then go to 4, goes to 1, and then it goes to 3. Sometimes I can still hear their voices. I'm not dead. Up 2. Back down to 4. and then 3, 4. Okay. Sorry, let me get that. I've just lost my train of thought. Not that I necessarily had a train of thought, but the train of thought that I did not have, I have lost. There we go. Another block done. It's not done, but we've got the basic shape figured out. One more, and then we can add our other colors of green and brown. Maybe a little spot of gray in there. I didn't actually do gray in this one, but there, if you look at the reference photo, there's like actually some little gray spots, like there's little rocks. Let's see. To be fair, like I like putting on like videos and streams and stuff like as background noise, so like I get that too. I've talked about this before. Part of the reason that I don't watch a lot of streams is because I feel like I should talk to whoever's streaming. But if I'm putting on like something like a video of some sort, I'm usually putting it on in the background to listen to while I'm working on something else. So I usually end up watching YouTube videos because I don't feel like I have to interact with a YouTube video. I know I don't have to interact with the people that are streaming, but it's just like, I don't know. What? I don't know. I'm here to have a conversation. Why would I not interact with people? But I do also get that for like people that watch my stream too. Like, there's probably people that watch me that I have never interacted with. There might be people who watch me regularly that I've never interacted with. Like, yeah, I think there's probably people lurking right now. I wouldn't call anybody out on it because that'd be rude. They're just here to hang out and listen. But if you're lurking, hello, welcome. But you know, it's nice to have some background. What? My camera. Camera. You have lost your mind, camera. There we go. That's a little bit better, camera. It's just nice to have some background noise sometimes. It means I don't have to be alone with my thoughts. Oops. I need to click on my reference image again. There we go. 3, 2. Why do all of my streams devolve into just me counting aloud? That was me streaming Minecraft on Saturday as well. It's just a stream of me counting aloud as I tried to place blocks evenly apart. Apparently my life has devolved into Minecraft though. Which is scary. Which sounds strange, because I really enjoy Minecraft. But I hate it people knowing what I'm interested in. I always find it like scary to have people know what my interests are. Partially because I tend to get like super into one thing at a time. And then I know far too much about it. Excuse me, just swallowed my own spit wrong. But I get like super into like one thing and then I know far too much about it and then I lose interest and I move on to something else. And I don't want to be that weirdo that knows far too much about something. Cats. And that's it. That is the entirety of my personality that you need to know. Cats. You cannot know my interests. They are unknowable. I feel I can get away with cats. But when it comes to media, no one I always think of the hide the couches, no one can know we sit thing, but it's something along the lines of like hide the fan art, no one can know we have interests. Um, so this is fun, and I'm happy to be. We were talking about this on Discord the other night. I'm happy to be the that Minecraft dice maker. Ooh, background music again. More than happy to be the that Minecraft dice maker. But also just like, oh no, people know that I have interests in things. How embarrassing. Am I gonna be that I don't know. It's weird. I guess I'm worried about being cringe, which is silly. Just getting some paint here figured out. Let's say 4, 3, 2, 4. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again, trying to count things. One more side. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. And it's only been an hour and 20 minutes of painting green. I need to get some more paint out. It's starting to not focus, that's for sure. Wow. Oh, it wants to focus there. That's interesting. It's starting to dry. I mean, that's good to know that it wants to focus here. Sure, now it focuses down here. Anyways, one more side, because this green paint's starting to. This green paint is starting to get a little bit dry, so let me just get a little bit more. I feel like I have also done that with Minecraft a little bit too, like I was saying, where I get like super into something and then I know far too much about it. And then it's just like, no one can know. Because I've definitely been keeping up with like all of the snapshots and stuff. And I started doing that honestly because, some friends and I were talking about starting a server. And we're getting that figured out. And I mean, I do not, I guess technically I'm an admin on it, but I'm not there for the technical stuff at all. But we were talking about starting one. And so I was kind of trying to keep up to date with just like updates and stuff, just to kind of figure out what the plan was for the server. It might be fun, honestly, if I didn't keep up to date with it. Make some things some surprise. Keep some things as surprises. Why not? But also, it just means I get to be excited about things that are coming soon. There we go. Got all the sides done on there. I think that's all of that green that we need. We might mix up some of that green with some other colors. But, okay, there we go. Yes, thank you. You can focus. We've got our first pass done there. I'm going to let that stuff dry. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go in with a lighter green and a darker green. So can kind of see on here. Come on. There we go. I'm going to go in with like a lighter green and a darker green and kind of try to add some spots of some highlight and some shadows. So I think for the lighter green, I'm just going to go with this lighter green that I have here. And then for the darker green, we'll end up mixing our original green with a little bit of black, probably. See, I went for a darker green overall, which honestly I think it's going to look maybe better even. I think this one I did the light green, or a mix of the two. But we're going to go in with our light green and add our, like our slight highlights. You can kind of see in the reference that there's not a lot of variation here. Yeah, this is actually just a window of Minecraft that's open. There's a few like little specks that are a little bit lighter and a few specks that are a little bit darker. We're gonna kind of make it up a little bit, but oof. There we go. Okay, back. Gonna kind of make it up a little bit, but I'm gonna try and follow where some of the lighter areas are and where some of the darker areas are, just so it's kind of not even. What's the word I'm looking for? Not symmetrical. Similar, I guess we'll use similar on all of the sides. Not that that'll probably be super noticeable or anything, but I don't know. I just wanna. So we're gonna do that with the light green first. I'm thinking maybe I'm just gonna get the, I guess we'll see. I might just end up getting the D6s painted tonight, and maybe the poppies for the last D6. I don't know if I'll get around to the other flowers or the ores. I'm setting a time limit for myself. This stream is not going to be longer than 5 hours. It's only been 1.5, so we've got some time, but just judging by where we're at so far, it took 1.5 hours to get the green painted on these. Like I was saying though, I feel like I work really slow. Let me get some light green here. Maybe I'll get some light green here. I don't have a Be Right Back page, do I? No, I don't. It's okay. I have something I could do for that. Okay. Got some light green. So we're going to go in. I'm going to start on the sides since that's what I have my reference up for first, and then we'll do the tops. But let's start in on that. So let's see here. It looks like maybe there's a slightly lighter spot there. I'm just going to kind of do a few like little dots and things. And it's not going to look very, they're not going to be cubes or squares, sort of pixels, because that's not something I think I can do all that well. They're literally just going to be kind of lines and dots. I'm just trying to look for where there's maybe some. Oh, what's that? Oh, thanks for following, Gendarian. Glad you could join us. Just doing a little bit of painting here. Don't know how we'll feel about this. I think we'll put that there. I think once we add some of the darker green, it'll look a little bit more pixelated, but it looks a little bit funky right now, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Glad you could just stop by, even if you can't stick around for long. Yeah, normally I'm pouring resin on Wednesday nights, making dice, but I need to get some things painted for the next dice that I want to pour. So I'm working on that tonight. I'm gonna make some. Speaking of pixel riffs, I'm gonna make some Minecraft dice. So I'm working on getting things painted for those. Should be fun. Do you do any arts and crafts stuff yourself, or have you already headed out? That's quite possible too. Let's see here. Yeah, that was. But yeah, always nice to see new faces. Just trying to figure out which areas are lighter colored. I obviously have not painted these perfectly, so I'm kind of making things up a little bit as I go. Pay no attention to me making things up as I go. Oh, painting and various crafting, but I've never tried resin. It's a lot of fun. It definitely takes. It's one of those things where it's like it technically doesn't take a lot to get started, but it's very easy to end up doing a lot. To be fair, painting is one of my favorite things. Let me see here just a second. See if I can show a painting that I've done. It's been a little while since I've done any painting, but let me add. Let's do. Here, I'll pull this one up. This is something I did. This was back in 2020. Well, here's a painting I did at one point. That was for a painting class. It was fun. Yeah. No, I really enjoy painting as well. I'd say that's probably a little bit more, maybe a little bit more finesse than this. This was just a whole bunch of lines and dots. Ah, thanks. I am that person that ends up not wanting to, like, mix all of the paints, and so I just end up doing all sorts of bright colors. That's what my background here is too. It's a painting I did a few years ago. Whoops. Ah! I cannot not grab it. There we go. That's a painting I did like quite a few years ago that also was just like, I'm just gonna take all of the colors out of the tubes and put them on the on the canvas. All right. Anyway, sorry. Let me actually get back to painting the things that I'm supposed to be painting right now. I do have a Discord if you ever want to show off any of your arts and crafts. You can do ! Ah! I have 2 drinks over here. I have tea and I have ginger beer, and I've just knocked them together. Yeah, if you ever want to show off your arts and crafts or anything, that would be. I would love to see what you've been making. I always love seeing what people make. I don't know, like, I enjoy that. I enjoy seeing what people are up to with their arts and crafts, or like their D&D games and stuff. That's another thing that I always enjoy seeing. It's just like people talking about what's going on with their D&D games. I haven't played D&D in a while, but it's always just nice to hear what other people are up to. It's just like, okay, cool. No pressure, of course. That, and then we're gonna go here. And then we're gonna go here. My paint's starting to get a little bit goopy again. Might need to clean my brush off. there's that, there's that. There we go. Another side. Let's see, where was I at? What was I talking about? That's the real question. I never know what I'm talking about, so that's a continual question. It's always in question. But let's see, what was I saying? That's the real question. What was I saying? I was talking about, well, probably painting or Minecraft. Probably painting or Minecraft. That would make sense in this scenario, wouldn't it? I was talking about painting or Minecraft. Or maybe I was talking about dice. Could have been that too. That would also make sense in this scenario. I think up here. Oh, I guess I could talk about resin though, as far as arts and crafts go, because I started doing resin and it was really fun. I didn't start with dice. Dice are difficult, which maybe I don't mean that in like a pretentious way or anything. There, that actually is a good use of the word pretentious. That makes more sense than what I was saying before. But like, dice are a pain. I love making them, but they're a lot of work. But just resin by itself can be super fun and kind of simple to do. Like literally, as long as you mix the two parts together correctly and you don't add any water to it, then you can like do pretty much anything that you want. And that's really what I like about resin, is that the possibilities are endless. Like, you can do pretty much anything you want. I've used all sorts of things as pigments, which is really fun. Like cinnamon. I use cinnamon actually fairly often as a pigment. It's a really good like dark brown. Good dark brown. Actually, there's cinnamon in these. This has the okay, just a second. Let me pick up one of these that is not wet. Yeah, the base here, which can kind of, I mean, I wish it would focus. Does it want to find it? It does not want to find it. There we go. This base here, you can kind of see a little bit of stuff in there. It'll be a lot easier to see, I think, once it's actually in the dye. You might be able to see it a little bit better here. Kind of. But that base in there that's kind of grainy and stuff, that's a mixture of cinnamon for the dark brown color, some coffee grounds for some of that texture, and then a little bit of cumin also for a little bit of texture. You can kind of see it a little bit. Like, I don't know, it's just fun being able to do whatever you want. So, I dropped the dye. But yeah, as far as arts and crafts go, I do really like painting. I have like a cat here that is tickling my nose. I really enjoy painting. I'd like to do more, but I think I want to figure out some stream. I think I want to do some more painting on stream again at some point. And I don't mean like this. I mean like painting on a canvas type painting. Because the last painting that I did on stream was I did a crow. It was the crow self-portrait that I did. It's sort of jokingly titled self-portrait, and it's a picture of a crow. It's a painting of a crow sitting on a pile of junk. Because it's subtitled The Collector. I've had the idea for that painting bouncing around in my head for so long, and I'm glad I finally got it done. Now I just need to figure out what I want to paint next. That's the thing, isn't it? Like, I want to paint again, but also I need to figure out what I want to paint. Because it's hard to paint if I don't know what I want to paint. Maybe I'll do something kind of abstract. I have a friend that I have owed a painting for years now. Ever since, I think, was it a housewarming gift, maybe? Ever since she got a house, maybe? But I really need to actually make that painting for her. It's gotta have been like 3 years probably since I told her I'd make that painting, and I just haven't gotten around to it. And I do have kind of some ideas for it. We're gonna do something kind of abstract, I think, on that painting. And I have some colors that I know she likes. So that might be the way to go. Kind of strange, that one. Again, I think maybe it'll be a little bit better once I add some of the darker colors. Or it's possible that this light is just a little bit too light. That might be it. Maybe this light green's just a little bit too light. That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. Just keep telling myself that. Yeah, I love how the cams just flat out refuse to focus. Me too. I just love it so much. It's just great. It's just great. Also, hi Ty, how you doing? It never really focuses where I want it to. It's like, is it focused back here now? Oh, it's focused here. Ugh, I like how I move the thing here because it's focused there. And then it unfocuses. I swear. To be fair, I did actually move. This is my webcam from downstairs because I actually have a different. I'm in my office at the moment, not in my craft space. But I brought up the webcam from there because the camera that I have here is even worse at focusing, if that was even possible. It's like, it's not that like it won't find it. It's that the other camera, I mean, it's not that it won't like find something. It's that it just doesn't have an autofocus, and I couldn't figure out where to find anything about that in like the settings. It's like, is there? I couldn't figure that out in the settings. All right, moving on to these two. We've got the edges painted on these two with the lighter green. So we're going to do these two, and then we will do... Probably, the problem is figuring out how to do that and where those settings are. That's the real issue. That's the real issue, is trying to figure out where I can even find those settings. I was trying to figure that out, because that was my problem with the other webcam. Yeah, I'm in Streamlabs. I'm in Streamlabs. But I'm using a webcam. I don't know if the settings would be under the webcam somewhere. I couldn't find it on the other webcam that I was using. I might be able to find it on this one, but I'm not. Yeah. Let me see here. I think I might need to grab some more of the light green paint. It's starting to dry a little bit over here. Maybe in Streamlabs if it's controlling the webcam. You know, in OBS, you just right-click the layer for that cam and all the settings right there. Well, I'll see. Wish luck. Resolution. Buffering. Audio. Configure video, maybe? I think this is something that I'm gonna want to mess with when I'm not actively streaming. I'm just gonna mess something up. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. The problem is, of course, also that I keep going like this to show things, so I do actually want it to autofocus probably. Since I keep changing the distance that things are at. So we'll see. We'll see if it keeps being really bad. We'll mess with it. But let's see if how well it works. Maybe it'll work out. Probably not, but I can dream. Let's see here. And we'll put one more little thing here. Okay. Yeah. I know, I can dream of my camera working properly. If only my camera would work properly. Never wants to work when I'm using it downstairs either. But yes, I'm getting some things painted. We'll see how long of a stream this is. This might be a long stream. I know that it might be a long stream. Literally before I started streaming, I set a time limit for myself because I'm just like, this might take a while. We'll see how much we can get done, but I'm not streaming longer than 5 hours. That's I think that's about the longest I've ever streamed, because I have streamed for 5 hours before. I don't know what I would do if I was streaming more than that. My voice starts to go around then. I guess maybe I don't have to keep talking the entire time, but like, I must entertain. I must be here to entertain. I must be talking continually, or else we shall all perish. Or something catastrophic. Probably. Let's see that, and then this. And we'll do this. It'll be nice to get these made though. There's been a lot of people asking about them. It's gonna be really funny if none of them sell, I must say. With the number of people who've been like, I want a set of these. It would be kind of funny if no one actually bought any. But also, Minecraft's popular at the moment. You know, I feel like I really enjoy making things. The hardest part is actually just like selling things. Like, there's a lot of work that goes into selling things. Making things is fun and fine and dandy and all that, but like figuring out how to like market yourself and get it so people actually see your stuff, that's the hard part. I always have some of that going on in the back of my brain, which always makes me just feel kind of bad too. It's just like, no, I don't want to just be marketing to people. That seems disingenuous. I do actually want people to get things that they enjoy. Because I do have kind of an attitude of, I would rather someone get what they want and not get it from me than buy something from me and not get what they want. I feel like that's a good attitude to have. But at the same time, I'm always kind of going, okay, what do I need to do to make what I'm making sellable, palatable. And it's not always like, I don't know, some of it is just like trying to take nice photos, having a consistent social media presence. I don't know. There's a little bit of just thinking about how I'm gonna sell things, I guess. I wish I could just make things, not have to worry about selling them. But also, I would much rather be making things all day and have to sell them than have an office job again. Because I've done the office job thing. And the place I worked was excellent. It was lovely. The people there were great. But, man, it was not for me. Really not for me. I enjoy working for myself. Even if it's weird long hours sometimes and having to figure out marketing stuff and all that sort of stuff. It's you worked retail, not fun. Man, I debated doing that because I did the office job thing and also was just like it's one of those things where it's just like I like interacting with people face to face, which obviously I'm not doing that now either, but like I don't know, I guess this is feels a little bit more face to face than email, although I still message people on the computer a lot for work now, about like commissions and things. But retail, man, it's one of those things I was trying to figure out. Ooh, more music. You did enjoy it. You can zone out while you work, but some parts were just not fun. I think that's going to be with any job to a certain extent too. Like, I feel like that's something I have kind of, got that all done. Something I have not necessarily learned, but has been cemented through working for myself, is that there's not gonna be a perfect job necessarily. Let's do the top. Let me and like there might be like the ideal job or whatever, but there's not going to be like a job where there's no aspects to it that are boring or annoying, or there's probably going to be at least one thing that you have to do that's just like, I wish I didn't have to do this part of the job. Okay, let's see here. We're going to kind of try to do some spots, but also it's just going to be, we're going to kind of make it up a little bit. I am trying to kind of find some of the shapes in here that seem to be kind of lighter colored. I don't know if I end up needing to go back out into the workforce, as it were. I don't know what I want to do. That's kind of where I'm stuck too, because I don't know, I might end up needing to actually go back and get a real job at some point. If I can't figure out how to make this work out. But I don't know what I want to do, because I'd like to print it out, the design, paint it over to match. I don't know. I feel like part of the fun of it is that it's a little bit, all of them are a little bit different. Probably would be smart to do that. But I never said I was smart. Work at a yarn shop. I know nothing about textiles. I give off yarn lady vibes. I know absolutely nothing about textiles. Like, nothing. It's one of the, like, few art forms that I know like zero about. That was actually what I was thinking was trying to find probably a retail job at some sort of craft store. This one's fluffy. I like it. Yeah, that's about what I know about textiles. I think that's pretty good. Maybe add. No, I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll call that good. This yarn is blue. Yeah, you do understand. Yeah, that's about how much I know about textiles. We should open a yarn shop. We're good at this. Perfect. We've got this all figured out. It seems like a good plan to me. No, I do think that, like, if I end up going back out and having to get a real job again, because I guess I don't think of this as a real job. Totally pros. I think I do want to do something that means that I will be around artsy people. Even if it's not working as an artist, something being around artists I would appreciate. Maybe not at a yarn shop though, since I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to textiles. I do want to try and get into like making my own clothes. I do think that'd be cool. But just, finding the time. Where's the time for this? And then let's see. These are sticks. You make knots with them to make things. Dude, I don't know what the difference is between knitting and crocheting. I know that they're different things. I do know enough to know that they're different things. No idea what the difference is. I just, I feel like people who do one but not the other would, be so mad if I was just, I don't know. Knitting has 2 needles, crochet has a hook. I was going to say, though, I feel like they'd be mad if I just said, I'm pretty sure they're just knotting fabric in different ways in order to make, or knotting fiber in different ways to make fabric. Pros. We are definitely pros, guys. We are the most pro at yarn. So pro. I mean, I have some wool roving downstairs. It'd be kind of fun to try and make yarn. I think I'd be more interested in trying to make yarn than I would be in trying to make fabric out of yarn, if that makes sense. Like, sorry, I'm trying to figure out. It's a pain, but very therapeutic. That makes sense. I got some wool roving at one point because I was trying out needle felting, which was kind of fun. It always made me so nervous though, because those needles are so sharp. I was always so worried I was gonna stab myself. I luckily never did, but I was always so worried. Watch a YouTuber who's a sheep farmer, how they shear the sheep and turn the wool into yarn. That's cool. Wish you could have goats. Could have, milk and stuff. I know textiles. Sure. Pros. Well, of course we know textiles. Of course we all know textiles. We're all pros at this, remember? We're all pros. Just pulling. counseling's a valid form of exile. Oh yeah, I agree. I never really got super into it or anything. Like, I tried it out, and I thought it was fun, and I still have some of the stuff. That's why I had the bag of cat hair for the cat hair dice that I made forever ago. Was because it was actually, you know why I had the bag of cat hair? Well, honestly, is I had a cat who kept breaking into my collection of wool roving and trying to steal it. Like, I should show you at some point when I'm down in the craft room, but the bags that I have my wool roving in, because they're in plastic bags, they are shredded. The bags are, because one of my cats, I had the drawer above where that stuff was that was gone, and he literally like crawled into that opening and stole one of those bags and tried to rip it open to get to the wool roving. He's such a silly cat. Sorry, taking a drink break. Oh boy. But anyway, so I went and made like a wool ball. It wasn't super big, but I made like a wool ball for the cats to play with. And then I was like, I bet I could make a toy for the cats out of cat hair. So I went and brushed, I think it's Koshi's hair. Koshi's asleep in a cat bed over, like, right next to me. She might be snoring. Maybe not. I think she's maybe the one that I brushed. I can't remember. She's my black cat. Planning. Let's see, Kitty. Let's see if I can do this. Oops. There she is. There she is. All passed out. All passed out in her cat bed. Yeah. That's the kitty that... Ooh, just a second. What is going on here? Ooh. Ear twitch. She's a funny cat. All of my cats are different and funny in different ways. She's the cat that, like, if you ever came to my house, you would never see. Like, she is terrified of people that she doesn't know. Fix my light. There we go. So I can see again. She's terrified of people that she doesn't know. Not a huge cuddler or anything, but, like, she wants all the pets. All the pets, all the time. Like, if you're walking through, like, the dining room, which is kind of in the middle of my house, if you're walking through the dining room, she will hop up on the table and, like, stare at you so that you will pet her on your way past. It's very cute. Yeah, don't we all? Oh, to be a kitty cat. Asleep in my cat bed. Sorry, there we go. I'm trying to get my paint. And not blind myself with my light. Alright, let's see here. Let's put... But yeah, she's just a silly, skittish cat. She's very skittish. That's the right word, I think. She's just very skittish. She'll go through, like, moods where she's just terrified of, like, even me or my brother. Where normally she's just, like, wants all the affection from us. I don't know. We at one point, my brother and I went and came up with, like, single words to describe all of the cats. And I don't necessarily remember all of them. But hers was just concerned. And part of it is because, like, if another cat is, like, sick or something, she'll come over and, like, check on them. And she seems, like, so concerned. Like, oh, are you okay? Like, if just, like, another cat has a hairball or something. She'll come over and, like, check on them. Like, oh no, are you okay? And it's very cute. It's very cute and sweet. But also she's just so nervous about things. She's just such a nervous cat. That's enough there. She's a sweetheart though. It's hard to get photos of her too. Like, she's probably like our most chill cat, I would say. Like, she probably sleeps the most and just like chills. But also I have the hardest time getting photos of her because she's always just like, I don't know, she just moves. She doesn't sit still at all. Like, she is like twitchy or something. Like, I don't know. She's such a strange cat. She's just a strange cat. But such a cutie. Alright, we're almost done with this, which is exciting. That is more paint than I need on my paintbrush. I'll put one down in the corner there. Sure, why not? We'll just add a nice little spot of a light color there. I don't know why I've gone southern, but I have. I think that's good enough. I do also want to do this little thing right here. This is a D2. It's acrylic paint. It dries really quick. I don't need it to dry any faster. Really don't need it to dry any faster. No, acrylic paint dries so quick anyways. I should get some more of liquid for oils. So I did a painting class a couple years ago, back in 2020. I showed off one of the paintings that I did in that as well. And actually, let's actually go bigger on this. But no, and we did both acrylics and oils, which was fun because I'd never really used oils before. I'd always used acrylics. This is acrylic right here. And it made me realize how different they are. Working with acrylic paints versus working with oil paints is like, they're completely different. They're so completely different. Like, it was just so interesting to me how different they were, because working with acrylics is all about layering things, because the paints dry so quickly that if you paint something and then you go back to add something else, you're going to be painting on top of it. Whereas working with oil paints, I would say, was closer to sculpting, like sculpting with clay, because if you put down some oil paint and then you grab more of a different color and you go to add that, you're going to not necessarily add it on top of the paint that's already there. You have to kind of push the paint to where you want it instead of layering it. It's more about taking your paint and pushing it to where it needs to go. Watercolor, acrylics, very different. To be fair, it's funny because that was one of my favorite things to do as a kid, was to make like an ombre of one color to another with acrylic paints. That was one of the things that I loved to paint as a kid. It's kind of funny looking back on it now. It's just like, it's not something you usually do with acrylics. Watercolor, yeah, watercolor. I haven't really gotten into watercolor too much. Watercolor is completely different as well because it's all about knowing where not to paint. I feel like to be fair, there's a lot of artists knowing when to not do something. That's something that I am not the best at, but also I know is so important in pretty much like all art forms. It's something that I've realized, and I mean this in like all art forms. The use of negative space, of having a space where there is nothing, if it's used properly, can really make something good. And I mean this in like music and in painting, and I am the king of just like overdoing it. But watercolor needs a lot of prep. You also have to sort if you want to wet paint or dry paint with it. Wet painting being the wet area you want color. Oh, to color before adding color. It's a lot of preparation. See, I'm not good at a lot of preparation. That's why I end up not doing a lot of dice and stuff that are super complicated like this. It's because it requires me to actually plan things, and I don't want to plan things. That takes so much effort. It takes way too much brain power to plan things. Oops, let's get that a little bit more square. Watercolor might be fun to try out though. But I do want to get back into oil painting, and liquid, which is what I mentioned before, was something that we used in the painting class that I took to make the paint dry faster. Well, it does actually. Oil paint doesn't dry. Oil paint cures, which is different, but it's like resin. Resin cures. It doesn't dry. It's a chemical reaction that's happening, not an evaporation of liquid. But there was a stuff that you could mix in that would make it cure faster. So instead of taking, a week for the oils to dry, it would only take 24 hours. Which still, compared to acrylic paint, which takes 30 seconds to dry if it's thin, it's not much time at all. It's still a long time, but it still made it a lot easier if you wanted to do anything with any layers. You could do a second layer, day 2 instead of having to wait a week. So I want to get some more of that, get some more of the stuff to make it so it cures faster, so I could go back and do some more oil painting, because I just don't know what I would do if I needed to leave my oil painting out for a week with nothing touching it, with having 4 cats. I mean, I'd probably leave it downstairs in the craft room. That's probably what I'd end up having to do. Oh. Alright, now let's start getting, I think before I actually get around to painting the darker green, which is what we're going to do next. We're going to make a darker green to add to this. I think I want more tea. I'm out of tea. You can see my tea stained mug here. So let me see here. Let me actually be right back. Let me set up a fun BRB screen. I think I can do this. Let's see here. Okay, just a second. And then we will go here. Oh, there we go. I could do that. Maybe I can do this. I have a printer right here. This might be difficult. Just a moment. Let me see if I can balance this on top of my printer. Okay, AFK cat cam. I will be right back. Right back with another fresh cup of tea. There we go, the kettle finally boiled. Oh, she's taking a bath. Wait, let's go back to... Look at her, there she is. There she is. Oh, you can see how much hair is on that cat bed. All right, let me get things turned around again. I also found a pastry, so very sorry about the munching and crunching. I'll shut that off to the side for now. Okay. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye, Koshi. You fix my camera. We can go back to what we were doing. Just a second here. Ay. Sorry about the, woo, we're all spinning. Okay. I'm trying to make it so that this is not completely my tripod is kind of messed up. What is going on with this tripod? Alright. I think I need this down a little bit more. Yeah, my tripod's got problems. Oh! Aha! I figured out what the problem is. Just a second. I just had a screw come out. That might fix my problems, actually. Sorry, you're going for a little bit of a ride. Just a moment. I am a professional. Very sorry here, just a moment. While I fix my little tiny tripod here. What is going on with this? I don't even have a screwdriver here. I do have tweezers though. Literally though, my tripod just fell apart. Let's see if I can get this back in here at least. There we go. Oh, I always knew that this tripod was kind of silly designed. This screw is not... I might need to go find a screwdriver. I just need it in enough that it's not gonna fall apart on me. That might be easier said than done. Give me just a moment here. This would explain why my my tripod has been so shaky though. It has a screw loose. Just like me. Okay, that's at least enough. Okay, cool. That's at least enough to hold it in position. Okay, that's actually much better. Whew. The legs on this make a lot more sense now too. Hello. This is my best angle. All right. Let's try this again. There we go. Actually, I must say this is better. My tripod works better now. Yes, the mighty up the nose shot. It's the most flattering of angles. The most flattering of angles. Okay, actually, but But this is actually a lot better. My tripod is actually before the legs were like bleh, and now they actually stand up. Okay, let me go back to, oops, wrong button. Let's see, we were looking at this. Let's go back to the side. There we go. Got our reference image back in. So for the dark green, I'm going to mix some of our original green with a little bit of black. It's going to mute it a little bit, make it a little bit muted. Okay, I'm going back to the pastry. I'm being a bad streamer and I'm eating a pastry. That is so yummy. So let's mix a little bit of our green. Nom 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 nom. Rustle, rustle, rustle of the packaging. I wish there was something that I could do to, like, force the Minecraft music to play. Because, I mean, I guess I could find it online and play it, but, like, I feel like it'd be nice to, like, just have... I like the Minecraft music. I've been turning it off a lot recently because I've actually been recording stuff. Minecraft stuff. I want to get better at jukebox. Here's my paint water. I want to get better at editing things. So I've been recording myself playing Minecraft and then editing that down just to get better at editing. So I haven't had the music on because that would make it more difficult because it would, you know, cut strangely because I end up doing a lot of cuts because I don't know why, I just end up doing a lot of cuts. I think I might need a little bit more black than this. But it'd be nice if there was like if it was toggleable to just like always have Minecraft music on or like always have it off. So if I was doing like a stream, I could just always have, you know, Minecraft music playing in the background. And then, I don't know. Obviously you can turn it off completely, but I wish there was an option for always having the music on. That was probably too much black that I just added, but oh well, that's fine. Now actually we might be okay. Might be okay. Cool. Yeah, actually that works out. Nice dark green. I'm gonna try and keep all my paint in a nice little pile here so that it doesn't dry out. I might even just gonna add a little bit of water around here. Try around the thingy, try and keep it nice and damp. Okay. So I'm gonna go one by one on these. And we're gonna do the same thing that we did with the light green, but we're gonna do it with dark green now. And start on the sides. You do random recording sometimes to try and get over your stupid shyness and bad habit of rambling or losing your train of thought or spotting something unrelated and feeling the deep desire to talk about or explain it. Oh, you'd be perfect at streaming. That's literally all of my streams. It's just me losing my train of thought, spotting something unrelated, and feeling the deep desire to talk about or explain it. Have you been to one of my streams? It's entirely a derailed train. But yeah, it's a certain skill set to be in front of a camera, which I feel like you don't realize until you do something in front of a camera. I've talked about this before, actually, and it has to do with, like recording scripted stuff or streaming or recording. And I do think that like YouTube videos and streaming content are different and they have to be approached differently, but that's a different conversation. Being in front of a camera though is a certain skill set. And I think I think a lot of it, what you have to learn as far as being in front of a camera goes, is how to have a photo taken of you and make it, know that a photo is being taken of you and make it look candid. That's how I've compared it to before. Like, some people can know that a photo is being taken of them, and the photo can still end up looking like supernatural. Not supernatural, but like very natural looking. Like, it's like how when people, if you say cheese for camera, people smile and it doesn't necessarily look genuine. Whereas if, you know, you take a candid photo of someone where they don't know that a picture's being taken, and they have like a natural smile, it's learning how to have that natural smile even though you know the photo's being taken. Let's see. Trying to record a video about maintenance on a resin printer's vat. As you recently had an oopsie and felt it'd be nice to record it to allow others to avoid the same oops. And like, oh, my vat is sitting on this container. Must talk about container as if it's the most vital thing ever. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, people better be used to that if they come to my streams. That's gonna happen. I don't know if I like that any better. It's just not spotty enough. I think it's too line heavy. It's like not, I don't know, what do you... Oof, there's glare. There we go. I don't know, it seems like maybe it's too many lines and not enough dots. Yeah, it needs more dot. I think that's what I'm thinking. Needs more dot. I'm gonna go back with some of the original green and get rid of some of the line sort of areas. Yeah, I think even that's just a little bit better. Yeah, I think even just that little bit is a little bit better. Yeah. Your friends want you to stream when you pigment some new colors you got / were sent, and show off how you keep it all organized. Oh. I mean, to be fair, you don't necessarily have to stream on Twitch either. Like, you can just stream on, like, a Discord that just has your friends in it if you want to. Like, I don't know. You could just do it for your friends that are curious about it too. And then there's, you know, less pressure. Less pressure, I feel like. You do want to try and get into stream. Fair. If you need any pointers, I've been doing this a little while now. Might be able to help out. I don't know. I think streaming is fun. Streaming is fun to do. Like I was saying before, I like just chatting with people. I'm a social creature by nature. I'm a social creature. No, nothing on Streamlabs what it's used for, anything on it. Use OBS to record and stream. I mean, yeah, you can. I started out with OBS. Decided that it didn't quite work for what I wanted, I guess. I moved over to Streamlabs. But OBS is, yeah. You can always use that. Streamlabs is free. Streamlabs is free. Don't have to pay for it at all. It does use the open source. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, how does Streamlabs pay for itself? I don't actually know that, but no, it is free to use. I don't think that they even take. They don't even like take a cut or anything. If people donate via Streamlabs, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure just Twitch does. Yeah, as far as I know, it's just free to use. One more side. It does seem like one of those things that you would have to pay for, but no, you don't have to, which is great. Don't know what it's used for or anything. It's similar to OBS. It just has kind of more features built in than OBS does. So you can set up like commands and stuff through it for like the Twitch chat and things. Just a second here. I need a dot there and I need a dot there. Yeah, it's like it's focused on my sleeve. It probably is. Of course it is. I feel like my camera tries to find like flesh tone or something. I don't know. It never seems to actually focus on what I need it to focus on. Maybe if I move it back a little bit. Will it find it now? It never wants to find it. It's like my cat trying to play fetch. Actually, one of my cats is really good at playing fetch, but one of my cats is so stupid. That's why you always have to manually focus on your webcam. Yeah, well, like I was saying though, I want to be able to like show it off up close or far away. So like I don't want it set at a certain distance. Yeah. Got all of our dots on the sides there. Ugh. My hair is getting so long. Oh wow, now it's really out of focus. Oof. You do that too, you just move a tab when you need to change it. Yeah. So yeah, you could probably do that with Streamlabs. Streamlabs uses OBS. Streamlabs is like a modified version of OBS. It's called Streamlabs OBS. Just trying to figure out all my spots for my dots. I don't know. I don't know if I want to. Do I want to? Maybe it sounds weird. It's gonna take some like time and energy to make my streams better, and so I've just avoided it. It's one of those things where it's like, should I actually put some time and energy into figuring out some things for my stream? I guess I don't think of myself as a streamer, to be fair. I think of myself as a dice maker who streams. So I tend to not put a lot of time and energy into the streaming side of things, I guess. It's one of those things where it's just like, should I change that? Should I put some more time and energy into the streaming side of things? Probably could. What do you need if you need graphic degrees? I know a couple of people with graphic design degrees. I mean, I don't know. That's one of those things. Like, I've seen people with like fun like emotes and stuff, and like fun notifications, things like that. And it's like, do I want to put the time in it energy into doing that. Like, does it matter? Does it matter for what I'm doing? Like I said, I don't think of myself as a streamer. But I guess, I don't know. Maybe that's one of those things. Do a fun overlay with your branding in it. Yeah, I guess to be fair, I didn't have an overlay for a long time, and I don't think I have the overlay on the screen. I have had this overlay, for my stream downstairs for a while, and then I need to make a new one because I have a janky setup, in my craft space, because Streamlabs doesn't actually work with the operating system that I have on that computer, and so I have kind of I have hot-wired Streamlabs, sort of. So some things aren't working. So like the chat box that is working here, I have a painty looking kind of overlay. Yeah, it's this painting. It's this painting, which is something I did years ago. Okay, there we go. But, and I might stick with that kind of theme, maybe. Oh, sorry. The cat is snoring. The cat is now snoring. She's passed out. She finished her bath and now she's passed out and snoring. Drink a little bit of my tea. Come on, why are you not focused now? But like, I've seen like cool overlays that show like most recent well, I mean, not that I have a ton of followers or have people. Sorry, I'm rustling my pastry again. But I've seen like cool overlays with it has like most recent follower and stuff on it, which is cool. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, but what I was saying was that I have such a janky setup. Like, the chat box doesn't even work on the computer downstairs. So I don't know if I could get that sort of stuff working. I appreciate that. I don't know whether I will take you up on it or not, because I still need to decide what I want to do, and maybe I'll just end up making something myself. But I do appreciate that. It's probably gonna sound bad, but I'd want to see some of your previous work, probably, just to see if the style is something that matches me. You know what I mean? Sorry, I think I'm ready for dinner. Okay. I will set the. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this. Gotta make sure the vibe's right, you know? Gotta make sure the vibe's right. Alright. I will continue on now that I've finished my pastry. Okay. I don't know. I always feel weird. I feel weird. I don't even know what it is. I don't know if it's just like there's a certain amount of me, and it's weird because, you know, I like watching people do things. Like, I like watching like YouTube videos and stuff, but I always feel so awkward trying to make things myself. I don't know if it's just because I feel like I'm faking something, or it seems like I'm doing it for attention, or what. And it's, like I said, it's really silly because, like, I like watching, like, people stream and make YouTube videos and stuff, but rebranding is playing havoc, trying to sort out stuff. Oh yeah, I bet. Or someone's like a partly pixely sort of digital going, but may change it up. Well, yeah. Did you ever look into any of the names that got suggested in the Discord? I know you were complaining about things. Ooh, careful! Do not step in the paint, cat. We're good. She didn't step in the paint. I'm not gonna call you out. You were whining about cat. Luna. Luna, you can come lay in my lap if you want. Okay, that's a good spot for you over there. About all the good names being chosen, but I did see some names getting tossed around in there. Did you actually look up any of them that sounded interesting to you? Or are you just assuming that they were all taken? I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out on it. But yeah, no, figuring out like a brand is interesting. I find it really interesting. I had a time figuring out how I wanted to brand things. I had a completely different shop name and stuff before I started doing resin things. And let me tell you, you're in between Dream Shaper Creations or Dream Shape. Is that supposed to be Tavern? Tavern. Okay. I do like the Dream Shaper. Yeah, Dream Shaper Creations. Both of those are good. Well, you were talking about having like weren't you talking about having like a tavern sort of vibe for like your Discord? You were talking about having like a Discord with kind of a tavern vibe? Because that could be cool. Although I feel like tavern, while it does make me think fantasy, it does also make me think alcohol. Which makes me think like you're going to sell some sort of like alcoholic beverages or something. Hi. Hello, cat. Are you just here to hang out? Do you want it down on my lap? Come here. Come here. Come down? Come hang out. You can lay there if you want. Just don't step in my paint. But I do also think that Tavern has like more fun like visual imagery than Creations. Buddy helped you set up a Discord channel, set up like a tavern of sorts for a test run. See, so like I do think the Tavern has more like visuals tied to it. Like there's definitely a lot of aesthetic choices. Definitely a lot of aesthetic choices that you could pull from that. Whereas the Creations part like doesn't have as much of a defined aesthetic, I feel like. But at the same time is the aesthetic that Tavern inspires the aesthetic that you want for your shop. I guess that's what it comes down to. Got options. Got options. Both of them are good though. Both of them are good. But if you're gonna go with like the tavern sort of setup for your Discord, could be cool to go with Tavern. Keep that through line. That could be cool. That's why you're torn. Don't want to give the wrong impression on what you do. I wonder if there's yeah. I'm wondering if there's some sort of middle ground. What's another fantasy? I'm trying to think of like a meeting hall type thing. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those. I don't know. I don't know which direction to go on that. They're both nice, but there's pros and cons to both. Um, Inn, but may sound like a hotel. Dream Shaper Inn. Yeah, yeah. Although that does also give something I do like about that is that an inn is where you sleep, and so it would make sense for dreams to be shaped there. I wonder if is there a fantasy setting for somewhere that you can like rest, but isn't yeah but I do think it's a valid concern that it um might seem like it's a hotel or something. That does seem like a valid concern. Um, hmm. I don't know. If there's anyone else here that wants to pipe in with some ideas. Hmm. I'm wondering if I wonder if there is. What if instead of having a location, you had like a profession, like innkeeper? Somehow change things around a little bit. You know, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if there's a way that you could move things around. So instead of talking about like a location, like a tavern or an inn, you made it sound like it's talking about you instead of like the business or where you're located type thing. I'm not quite sure how that would how to get that to go, but that made sense in my brain. Those were words. I'm not sure how you would get the words to work correctly necessarily. Hmm. That's the whole conundrum, yeah. Getting the words to work correctly is the whole conundrum. It's, yeah, fair. That's just always the problem, isn't it? Let's see here. Just thinking now. Just thinking. Like, I don't think innkeeper would work necessarily. I mean, to be fair, you could always go with something. You could go with like Dream Shaper's Rest or something like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gotta figure out the rebranding before you actually do it. That makes sense. That makes sense. But to be fair, like I'm Alchemist's attic, which I guess I'm a it's a location belonging to. So that's always like an option. Like you could say that a dream shaper is like a type of person. I'm a crawl space. I'm Howdy, folks. I'm a crawl space. That sounds about right. It is funny to me that my uh, crawl space you're in. It is funny to me that my shop name is Alchemist's Attic, and I literally make everything in my basement. It's like, this isn't where I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be up in the ceiling, not down underground. That's not right. What am I doing down here? It does amuse me. There's that, there's that. A little more dark green. A little more dark green. Okay, one more side. And then we can do the tops. You're the tops. You're the Colosseum. You're the tops. Rafter props make it look like you're up in your roof's personal space. I'm not going that hard on the aesthetics. I'll stick to my shop and packaging aesthetics. Thank you very much. That is something that I have found to be fun, is figuring out like my packaging and stuff. Because I feel like that is actually, I feel like packaging is important. I feel like for setting the vibe. I have a different dice maker friend who has like a completely different shop aesthetic to mine, and it's just like really fun because like every once in a while I will see something and be like, oh man, it'd be really fun to package things in that, but it just does not match my shop vibe at all. And I'm just like, well, at the same time, like, this would look really good for this other person. See how I handle my orders, keep it all sorted, package my products, handle shipping it out. That's something I might do on like my Patreon at some point, but this side is not very clean. Maybe I'll do a stream of that at some point or something too. I don't know. I would want to be careful with that, since I probably wouldn't print out the shipping labels and stuff on stream because I don't want to accidentally give out someone's address. All right, moving on to the tops of these. Ooh. To be fair, I don't usually have a ton of orders all at once, which helps keep things straight. Quite honestly, the way that I keep things straight is I pull out all of the boxes and that I'm going to ship things out in, and I will put the items that are going to the different places in all of the boxes, and then I will write in little letters where I know that I'm going to be putting the shipping label. I will just put the initials of the person that they're going to. So that way, once I print out all the shipping labels and I have everything all wrapped up and everything, I can match the shipping labels to the boxes. And I don't have to worry about trying to remember what's in each box. Like, okay, this one is for oh man, I just put my finger in the green paint. This one is for, MC or whatever. This one is for AJ. Oh boy, okay, let's see here. I'll just use all this paint that's on my finger. I stuck my finger in it. Brilliant. No, I know. I gotta figure out some things to make Patreon exclusive, though. It's one of those things. It's just like, man, I gotta figure out something to put on here. Oh, I have this wrong direction. And then I use that finger to hold the dice. Yeah, it's perfect. It works out perfectly. Like I said, maybe I'll do a stream or something at some point of packaging orders. I don't know, is that sort of stuff something that would interest folks? Like, usually I'm pouring resin or whatever. But I don't know, would people be interested in streams that it's more I don't know, like random shop stuff. Talking shop. Sorry, I'm trying not to get paint everywhere because I already have. I've already gotten paint everywhere. Darn it. You're the Colosseum, you're the tongue, you're the Louvre Museum. Symphony by Strauss. I don't remember all the words to that song. Don't know how to ensure that. Are you more worried about things getting damaged in the mail, or are you worried about keeping track of all of the orders? Because when it comes to commissions, I have more stuff for commissions and keeping track of them. I could probably show you. I don't think I have any information on that would be bad to show. Yeah, because I have a Word document. Just double roll the dice in bubble wrap, add it to a baggy stuff with paper and pray. To be fair, that's kind of what I do too, and I extra do that because I ship all of my dice in glass bottles. To be fair, I've probably sold, how many dice have I sold? That's something that I should look up. I've sold over 100 sets of dice, I bet. But, and I think I've had like one bottle break that I know of. I did have some glass vials break, but I think I've got that figured out now. I've got that issue fixed. But whew, yeah, that was maybe a little bit stupid on my part, but also like it's one of those things that I feel like it's fun. People are going to be excited about the about that packaging. I know that it's always fun when I receive something that has fun packaging. It's kind of funny because my packaging is very like neutral colors and stuff, but somehow I feel like it's still kind of fun. Just because it's like glass bottles and things. Mickey Mouse. You know, I don't know. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, no, that's probably the way to do it. Just make sure everything's wrapped up. You just make sure. You want to sew your own dice bags to ship future sets in, but still keeping the dice in one piece. Oh, do you wrap them all up or just dump them in and hope nothing gouges into them? Well. I try to pack them in a way that there's no room for them to jostle into each other. So in here, oops, wrong way. So there's not a lot of space for things to move around. So I usually just ship them in the glass bottles. And I'm not too worried. I figure they'll hold up if they're shaking a little bit. The vials that I have, sometimes there's like space at the top of the vials. I use those for like D6 sets or fate dice sets. I will stuff a little bit of brown paper into the ends of those so that the dice don't rattle around a whole bunch in there. I don't know, I just want to make sure that things aren't moving around, because that's where you're really going to get something damaged, is if things are moving around a whole bunch. If I'm shipping things in like a box. If people order like a single die or something, or just like a couple of D20s. Yeah, exactly. The bottle's so cute it fits my theme. That's what I was saying. Like I feel like it's very I have very neutral tone things, but things like that are fun. Um, but I do also have like bubble mailers that I ship things in. Like if I'm gonna ship just like a couple of D20s, something like that. And in that case, I wrap the D20s in paper before I put them in there so that they're not, you know, hitting things. Just an extra little layer of protection. But I I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where as long as things aren't rattling around too much, you're probably good. As long as things aren't rattling around too much and they're not so close to the sides of like the boxes and stuff that there's going to be a whole bunch of pressure put on them, you're probably good. Let's do some more of this. But yeah, I don't know. That's something that I've found so fun sort of recently is like thinking about like brand aesthetic. Ugh. I mean, I hate the idea of being a brand, um but also it's just like kind of fun trying to like go, okay, what matches like my shop's vibe and like what doesn't. And it can be hard to quantify what makes something match the vibe or not. What makes things out of place. I was talking to someone else at one point about their shop packaging because I'd gotten something from them and it was a friend. Um, and I brought up to them. I was like, hey, uh, some of your packaging feels a little disjointed, and it was one of those things where I'm like, okay, I need to figure out why, because it's not necessarily easy to figure out why things feel disjointed. And I'm like, okay, all of these are bright colors. All of these are kind of similar colors. Why don't these things match? Like why do these not feel like they match? And so like in that case, I was like, okay, this one part of the packaging feels very classy. Like it has like a very like classy floral print type thing on it. Whereas this other piece is just like a solid color, but the texture on it feels more like pop culture, sort of bright color. And then like this last piece, it feels like you're going to like a business meeting. Like it's like that friend group where everyone's dressed up, but they're all going to different parties. I don't know if you've seen that sort of thing. So I don't know. It's just like figuring out your aesthetic. You're trying to figure out how to dress things up so that they're all going to the same party, and it's kind of fun. It's a bit like making like I want to do some dice palettes. Those are fun to make too, just for fun. Maybe I'll do that after I stream. Just go sort through all of my dice and make some dice palettes. Part of the theme, that's why you're thinking tavern, is to give a bit of the theme, that or work it into some sort of shop name. But what to further call it? Yeah, well, that's because that's what I was saying with the tavern. Is like the tavern definitely gives a much stronger aesthetic. Like you say tavern, and I have a picture in my mind of what that looks like, and that's already right there giving you something to work with for figuring out how you want your shop to look. It's just trying to decide whether what it implies matches with what your shop is, what you're planning on selling and that sort of stuff too. But yeah, I do like that like tavern has a strong aesthetic kind of tied to it. I think that's definitely a good direction to go. And that was my problem with the first name that I had for my shop, because like I was saying, I had a shop before I ever did resin stuff. Yeah, see that's the thing. Tavern also sadly lacks anything on like creating stuff or selling something other than booze, unless I make booze dice. To be fair, yeah, like ice cream dice makes really fun, like candy and ice cream themed dice, and that's just fun. And like they have a fitting name for what they're making. And if you wanted to, you could make all boost dice, but I don't know that you want to pigeonhole yourself there. Might be might be better if you leave your options open. I was originally when I was starting to figure out, okay, I should figure out like a brand name for my dice if I actually sell them. I wasn't really planning on actually selling any dice. It was a surprise to me when I sold dice. Um, but I was like, okay, I should figure out some sort of name that makes sense with dice, because my original name was Bubbles and Baubles because I had soap. I sold soap, which is really fun to make soap, but the problem is it makes a lot of it and it has a shelf life. But I was originally going to call my shop something like Diorama Dice or something like that, or Dicerama, because my original plan was to make a bunch of dice that had little scenes in them, and I enjoyed doing that, but it takes so much time. It takes so much time and energy to do that. Um, I'm glad I didn't go that direction, because that would have kind of limited what I could do. I mean, not really, but it would have. Uh, I don't know. It would have given a certain expectation for my shop that I don't know that I would have been able to uphold. Let's see. There's still semi-issue of Dreamshaper designs and other versions are used, but not to the extent or as common as other terms labels. Um, to be fair, I have different social media handles because some of the when I tried to do Alchemist Static, it was taken. Don't know by who, but definitely have slightly different ats on different social media because my at wasn't available. But yeah, it would be nice to have something completely original so that you don't have to worry about that. Just saying though, you might not find something completely original, and that's gonna be okay too. Yeah. What? Here's maybe we can go the other direction. What sort of aesthetic do you want? Like, do you have a particular aesthetic that you want for your uh shop? Even your handles used in a few places? Yeah. Like, do you want to have more of like a crisp, uh, fresh vibe? Do you want to have more of like a soft pastel vibe? Do you want to have more of a like warm tavern inn vibe? Which I think I feel like I fall more towards the warm tavern inn, curio shop, neutral tone sort of thing. Um, maybe we can move that direction, because I feel like you with the Dream Shaper that makes me think more like soft pastel vibe, but not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because then like if you did tavern, that makes me think like warmer, neutral tone sort of colors and woods and that sort of thing. Not like in the woods, but like wood tones. There we go. I feel like that's. I think these are good on the green. Let's do this and then we'll call it done. To be fair, I think I can't remember if I came up with kind of um, came up with the aesthetic or the name first for myself. I want to expand past doing just dice. Yep. So that's good that you don't have dice in the name. I do think that Dream Shaper is good because you can do kind of whatever you want. I do like pastel colors, but that warm in tavern feel. Place to come and relax, rest up, take in the sights, sort of a bit. Okay, so you're thinking like warmer, cozy sort of vibe. Because you could have you know what, you want your you want your vibe to be a cheesecake factory. Have you ever seen like the inside of a cheesecake factory? I will say I really don't get the decor. Like it just doesn't make sense to me. But they have it. Cheesecake Factory has a lot of like warm tones and sort of like I don't know, a lot of sort of warm tones and stuff. But then for some reason, like it has like pastel paintings on the ceilings. I don't know why. It just doesn't feel like it matches. But anyway, sorry, that was kind of slightly off topic. Let me try to fill this in. But let's see. I'm just trying to think of what sort of things give off that feel. What sort of things give off like a warm but also like dreamlike feel. Um one of your friends just suggested that you should go for something like Gilmore's Glorious Goods, feeling from Critical Role, how the shop is for an aesthetic. But that, yeah, don't name the name. Oh, but it doesn't help the name, but yeah. To be fair, it could, though. Like, that's a little bit more, where is that from? It makes me think of, like, maybe Middle Eastern or South Asian, maybe, sort of aesthetic. Help the name. Goods could go with goods. I feel like part of the fun there is the alliteration. It has a very flamboyant sort of flamboyancy to it with the alliteration. So like it, like that could be something to think about too. If you want to go for kind of a, I think of that as having a kind of brighter color palette. It's a little bit like jewel tone sort of color palette. Maybe not. That could just be me. Could just be me. I don't know. Maybe I should have gone with smaller. Maybe I should have gone with smaller bits for this. I might end up remaking that. I don't know. Yeah. I don't wanna. Okay. We can fix this. Oh, hello, Pissy Boy. Hi, buddy. Hello. Dream Shaper Wares. Ooh, Wares is good. I like Wares. Oops. Hello, kitty cat. Do you want to come sit in my lap? Come here. Want to come sit in my lap? Come on. Hello, buddy. Hello. Go ahead and lay down. Oh, goodbye. Never mind. He has left. Alright, I can fix this. I can fix this. Google search shows it's not used. What sort of yeah, I mean that could work. I feel like it also has the same. I think wares is more interesting than creations maybe, but I do feel like it has a similar issue to creations where I don't know if it gives. I think it gives off more of a vibe than creations does, but still not very set on what that looks like necessarily. Hmm. Trinkets is in I mean, I don't know necessarily what you want to sell. If you want to sell small things, you could go with trinkets. Uh, wares is good. Um, just thinking. I'm just thinking now. Just thinking. Do, 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 do. What sort of stuff do you think you might want to sell? Are you thinking dice and like masters? Are you thinking of branching out to I don't know, textiles? Are you thinking let's see, dice, small dioramas, not sure if you'd go into jewelry, a lot of people do that. But also want to offer like 3D printed D&D props and stuff. Wares would make sense for that. Um what if you what are some synonyms for wares? I feel like that's a good word to look up some some synonyms for, and see if there's like anything in particular that jumps out as being similar, but not quite the same, maybe slightly different connotation or vibe to it. I'm picking up vibrations. I should make this so you can see. That's what you did for goods, got wares. Also, wares sounds like clothing. Does wares mean clothing? I guess I've never thought of it as meaning clothing. I guess I've always thought of wares as just meaning like goods or like homewares. You can have homewares, meaning somewhat smaller items for the home. Wares is just what you're selling. I don't know. I never thought of it as being clothing, I guess. But that could just be me. I'm just listening to the Minecraft music now because it's so nice. So nice and chill. Where it says articles, material, sounds like clothing stuff. Oh, didn't realize that it like meant like clothing stuff. I always thought it just meant like something that someone was selling. This is looking a little bit better. It'll look better once there's some resin over it too. That's something I found. I did a D2, and I will definitely be posting photos of it once it's gone to its new home because it's for commission. It does mean that, but it's more used for clothing. But I did a D2 somewhat recently that I painted, and I'm quite proud of it, so I will definitely be showing photos of it at some point that I painted. But it did not look like much of anything until I actually put the resin on it, because there was enough raised sections of paint that the light hit it, so it was kind of hard to see the actual image, and then I went and put a layer of resin on it, and it was fine. Just fine. There we go. I'm gonna add some more. Oops. Add some more paint, but yeah. Add some more paint, but yeah, I think definitely smaller is better. So let's add some globs of the light and the dark. Definition of wear. Manufactured articles, products of art or craft, or farm produce, goods, often used in combination tinware, article of merchandise, articles such as pottery, dishes of fired clay and earthenware, an intangible item such as a service or ability that is a marketable commodity. Yeah, I think wear just means something that is being sold. So that could be an option. Oh, what about like dream, what is it? Dream, what is the word to say here? Sorry, just a second. What was it? Dream Shaper, that was it. Yes, I am painting tiny pixels. I've done these. These ones are all ready to go. I just need to do the brown on these now. I need to do the brown on the sides. Yes, Dream Shaper. Yeah, I'm painting all the little dots, and I'm redoing part of this kind of because I decided that I had the pixels too big on it, so we're just gonna add some more dots. Yeah, those ones are grass blocks. I have more to paint as well. I think maybe we'll just try and get through the blocks and not the other things that I wanted to get done as well, or at least a couple of the things. I'm making dice. I can place it. No, these are little blanks, and then they're gonna go into dice molds. So I'm gonna be making here, just a second. Let me add a couple spots here for this dark green. And then I can show you exactly what I'm doing. Yes, here, let me show you. I have an example. So I'm making some of, if a camera will find it. The camera never wants to find what I want it to find. Man, it's been having so much trouble focusing today. Just like me. Come on, camera. Can be all nope. Yep. This camera's always nope though. There we go. It's gonna be like this one. This one's actually has a lighter color. This one has a lighter color, but it's gonna be like this. Yeah. So it has kind of it has clear around it. You can kind of see on the sides here. But I'm making the blocks. Yeah, the numbers in the outer area. Yeah, and then the numbers get filled in with paint after they're all sanded and polished. This one is all sanded and polished. I need to fill in the number. But yeah, so they end up like that. The plan is I'm doing 4 different sets of 4. So it's gonna be, one of these, and then I'm gonna have a diamond ore block. So we're gonna paint the diamond ore on here. This is gonna be these are gonna be like a tree log of some sort. I'm gonna do like a log. So that's gonna have the log tops. And then I'm going to do, the last one is not actually going to be a block. It's going to be like a little flower. Like this one. Like a little Minecraft flower that's like a little plus. Yes, these are all resin blanks that I poured. So I went and poured these out of resin. These ones gave me some trouble. These ones are a bunch of leftover resin scraps that I put in a blender and then mixed with some brown resin to get kind of a chip effect, I guess. Has all sorts of random stuff in it. Which is fun. Yeah, I've got all sorts of things to paint. But yeah, I've given myself a time limit though. I'm not streaming for more than 5 hours. We're at 3.5, so we'll see how many of the blocks we can get done. I've spent 3.5 hours pretty much just working on these. That's kind of weird to think about. I think I should charge more than I do. Oh, thanks. Every once in a while, I'm just like, You know, it's one of those things where I don't want to raise my... At least the ore is going to be easier. Yeah, actually, that's true. That's probably true. There's less I need to do on the ore. I literally... Yeah, maybe. I think you're right. I think the ore will be easier. I think the wood actually is going to be the easiest. Gold foil for gold ore would be dope. Ooh, that's true. These ones I'm doing like a different theme every month now because it's fun. And March's theme is my own theme sets. I was thinking about that the other day actually. The theme for this month is Minecraft. I was gonna do a log. So I'm literally just gonna paint the ends, 2 of the ends on this. That was my plan. Literally just paint 2 of the ends. Call it good. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the theme for this month is Minecraft, and so I'm doing a bunch of these kind of literal dice where I'm literally taking something from Minecraft and turning it into a block. But then also I'm gonna do some that are like abstractions. So like I did a set of crying obsidian dice that were like black resin with like purple foil flakes in it and a little bit of multichrome shimmer and stuff. Yeah, I think that's better. We'll call that good. That's good enough. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, and so like doing like a set that was maybe like this silver. This is gonna be a lot brighter once it's in the dye. It's matte at the moment, so it's not nearly as shimmery as it will be. But doing like the silver shimmer with like gold flakes in it for like gold ore dice, that could be kind of cool. That could be kind of cool for maybe like a more abstract set. Whereas with like these sets that I'm doing, I'll probably literally paint the little kind of pixelated pixel art on them. That's kind of the goal anyway. Oh, okay. So actually, I have more to do on these because I want to add a little bit of brown. It looks good at this distance. I mean, fair, yeah. No, it definitely doesn't look as good up close. Ah! The green being the D6 is pretty useful. What do you mean? I was gonna do that as the 6. Oh, you mean having the green be the 6 face? Yeah, being the 6. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought I like doing stuff like that. Yes. I just misread what you were saying. I thought you were saying a green D6 as opposed to the 6 number. Yeah, I think that's kind of fun. It's just like it just kind of highlights that side, so you know when you got your high number. I like doing that with dice though, and putting like if I'm gonna make one side different, it's kind of fun if it's like the high side, or if I have something intricate in there, I like to make it so things are right side up when you get the highest number. That's yeah, I feel like it's nice because just like you want it to be, yeah, highlight the crit exactly. You want it to be exciting when you get the highest number, in a good way. I feel like it should look the best when the highest number's up. Let's see. Could paint the numbers on the dirt side as gray to account for the stone pixels in the real block. Not sure what to do for the grass side. To be fair, I think, what did I do? This is all based on, here. Just a second here. Let's go find. I'm gonna go find a picture of the original dice that I made. Oops. I think that's in here. That's before this. Okay, just a second. Here they are. Let's see what I did there. Oof. It is way too big. This is the original dice that I made for a friend. And it looks like I painted them green. I think I might do this. I don't know if I'll do it exactly the same. I might do it like a light brown or something on the sides and do green on top. But that's how I did it originally. Those were the original dice that I made. So that's going to be, but that's what that and these are going to be. Oh wait, you can't see that. That's what these two are going to be. It's going to be that grass block and then a diamond ore. Thanks. I made them forever ago. I've had people asking if they're available ever since then, and I'm finally making some. You say gray is the grass dirt blocks do have gray. Yeah. I was debating though earlier whether I wanted to add little like silver dots onto them, but that is an idea. Maybe just do the brown and then add. Just do the brown and then add. Back to this. There we go. Just do the brown and then maybe do those like brown, gray or silver on the side. That might be cool. I do like that idea. I think I will just do it brown and then we'll see how I'm feeling when I actually go to ink them. See if it feels like too much or something. But let's mix up some brown paint. It's funny. I quite often don't think about what color I'm going to ink things until I get to like the inking stage. I make the dice and then I actually get to inking and I'm just like, okay, what do I want to ink these? And you can make things look so different depending on what you ink them. I'm just getting some of this paint off of here so it doesn't flake off into my fresh paint. What have you been up to though, Dragoon? Anything fun? Okay, let's make some brown. We're gonna make some brown paint. The number ink is like the laces on a shoe makes a bigger difference than you think. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Like, I've had sets of dice that I have been like, I really don't like this set of dice. They're so ugly. And then I actually add, like, I ink them and I'm just like, oh, these are actually pretty nice. Or I've seen people ink dice colors that I wouldn't think to ink them, and I'm just like, man, that's so cool, and they look so different from how they would look if I had inked them. Like, I don't know. Or I saw, like, I think the thing that really highlighted it for me was a set of dice that I saw that was just clear dice, just clear resin, and then someone had, like, inked them with, like, rainbows, and then they had painted over those rainbows with, like, white, so that there was just a rainbow on the inside of the die. And I'm like, that is so cool, and also it's literally just a clear die. Or just like the matte black dice. Like, matte black dice always look so nice, but they look different just depending on what color you do. If you do a metallic, they look super classy. If you do bright colors, they're fun. Like, clear dice are hard to read though. To be fair, sometimes, depending on what it is, it's not about how useful they are. Let's see. What are you doing? Redesigning the box your game comes in. Got a little bigger, a little better organized. Oh, cool. Made a few new shapes. That's exciting. Seriously debating if when you sell dice to not ink the numbers at all and leave it as it, you choose the color of the numbers when you buy it. So you can do that. I personally like inking them just because I feel like that's part of the creative process. Does that make sense? Like, it's not, there's definitely people that would enjoy that and being able to, like, pick the color. I've also seen it where they'll ink them after the person buys in the color that the person wants. And I've done that before too, where I've been like, hey, well, for all commissions, I'll say, hey, was there a particular color that you were thinking for these? But also, like, I'm gonna divide this up into two different things. One of them's gonna be lighter, one of them's gonna be darker, because that's honestly right in the middle, and it needs something that's either a little bit lighter or a little bit darker. Okay. And I've seen that, and I think that's pretty cool. I like picking the color for the numbers on my dice, because I feel like, I don't know, I have a certain way of doing things, so I feel like that's part of the art that people are getting. I don't know. But at the same time, I have nothing against the customization of someone going giving the option for how people want their dice inked. I think that's cool too. Like I said, I do that with, like, commissions. If you kind of treat everything as kind of a custom order to a certain extent, it would make sense to let people pick their own colors for things. You'd probably do these grass blocks in red. Would read well and look good. Yeah, see, I wouldn't. Cause like, it doesn't match the theme. I'm very much more about matching, like, a theme as opposed to making things readable. Which maybe sounds a little bit bad. There's definitely a certain amount of what's the word I'm looking for? Trade-off there. My dice are more like keepsakes than everyday dice. To be fair, part of the reason that I enjoy making dice is because I like making something that is usable and useful. I don't make a lot of tchotchkes. I don't make a lot of just, I don't know, things to sit on shelves. I like making something that someone could find useful in some way, which is part of the reason that I enjoy dice. I like making things that are useful. It's also why I collect teacups. I like Oh, like fancy dinner plates. Yeah. Oh, hey, you brought that up. Hadn't even read that yet. Yeah, I collect teacups. And part of the reason that I enjoy collecting teacups is because um, they're usable too. They're all different. They're pretty, but also I can actually like use them to drink out of. Like there's something that I can collect because they're fun and unique, but also I can use them. I can see why people collect dice. I feel like it's probably similar in a way where it's just like these are all pretty and unique, but also they're useful to me. You do a lot of fancy coffee for your friends. You like to collect cups to serve them in also. Oh, that's fun. I have far too many mugs as well. Believe me, far too many mugs. We've added too much black. Alright, I think we've got some paint now. Let me scrape off that brown from before. You ordered some of the jar molds off Amazon to mess with. Pondered if that's what you might want to ship dice in, but that's also a lot of extra resin. Ooh, that's true. I mean, to be fair, you could have that as an option too. Like, you know, that could be an option where it's just like people something else that's in your shop that people could buy, you know, fancy resin containers. Okay, I'm actually gonna start with my dark brown. I've decided. This dark brown might be kind of hard to see. I think it might be a little bit easier to see once this is encased, because I feel like it's gonna be easier to see this brown once it's encased. Okay. The honey pot jar you already have is cute. That sounds very cute. Have I seen a photo of this before? If not, you should post a photo of that in the Discord. I'd like to see the honey pot jar. Oh, I have a mold for a big container, and I haven't used it yet. Have not used it yet. It's one of those ones where I've been meaning to, but it takes so much resin and I have not gotten around to it. Let's see. With how dark the brown part is, maybe go with 2 shades of lighter brown. Well, what I was saying before is that I think, so because they're matte, they kind of don't have the, yeah, that might be the way to go. But it's gonna look lighter once it's in the dye because of this color is gonna be a lot more visible. I've found once it's actually in the dye. So I'm just gonna do a little bit of the dark brown, and then we'll probably do more of the light brown. Maybe it won't end up being all that visible, but that's fine. You need a D6 that is like half black and half blue somehow. That's doable. I've done dice like that before. What for? Yeah, it's easy enough to do a half and half sort of thing. Yeah, half and half colors like that isn't too hard. Is it for the game that you're making, or just in general because it'd be cool? Ty brings up a good point. Do you mean like a sharp color or like a blend between the two? Basically, a black dye that you only use when you're doing blue stuff. That does not make sense in my brain. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. You're going to have to explain. Explain. Fair enough. I'm sure this is something that would make sense if I've read the rules to your game, but um, alas, I have not. So instead of like strength, dex, constitution, you have red, green, and blue. Okay. Um, give me just a second here, and I'll show you. I'll show you a die that I've made that's has more like set lines. So let's see. You have a pool of colored dice. If you're a warrior, for example, you have a red d12, a green d10, and a blue d10. I'll give you guys a sneak peek of some dice here. So are you saying this is more than just two colors, but are you saying something that has like layers and is like half and half? Oh, doesn't want to find it again. Never wants to find it. There we go. Something that's like half and half with like layers. Let's see. You can get lots of bonus dice that are basically fate dice in those colors also. So like some nice armor might give you a few bonus red dice. They're always d6 with a 50% chance of rolling a +1. Well, it would be important somehow that the dice doesn't look like it's blue if it lands one way. Okay. These aren't dump mold dice. These ones I actually meant to do. I meant to do in these layers. I was going for kind of a... whenever you do anything red, like push a boulder or throw a rock or smash a door, you roll all your red dice, your d12 and any bonus d6s you have. Oh, okay. Okay. If you're doing an attack with a sword, that's a red check always also. Okay. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You have different colors for different kinds of skill sets kind of thing. Or, once you hit, you use your black dice for damage. Okay. So you want, but for this d6, you want it to be half blue and half black for some reason? Are you using it for both a blue die and a black die? Is that what you're saying? Or is there some other reason that you want it both colors? So the final stage of being a mage, they get a special bonus black die that only gets used when you're using blue weapons. Oh, okay. So it needs to be like if you're rolling all your blue dice, you use it, but it counts as a black die. What if you made like the numbers blue? So you make it a black die, but the numbers are a different color? That could be an option. That could be an option. But I mean, it'd be easy enough to make a die that is both black and blue, too. I don't see why not. Oops, I put this in the wrong location. Okay, it's fine. The numbers are probably what I'd end up with if I did it myself. Could it be like framed or something? Like the edges of the dice are one color? Yes. Yeah, it'd be easy enough to do black with blue swirls. The edges of the dice are one color. Yeah, I bet you could figure that out. I bet that could get figured out. Like, it'd be easy enough to do something like this, too, where it's, you know, a black die and then you just paint the corners. Like, that could be doable as well. But if you're going for mass producing them, I'm sure there's a way you could do that too. Let's see. I mean, that's how I would do it because I'm not mass producing things. But if you're planning on mass producing things, I bet there's a way of getting dice that are just silk screened. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like I don't know how the mass produced stuff works. All right, one more side on here, or maybe a mold. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Um, Sorry, I'm trying to match everything up here. Okay. Like if the dice mold was a raised edge and then most of the face of the dice was recessed except the number. So the dice was blue, but then the ink rubbed in. Oh, to be fair, for the numbers, the way that I do the numbers. What? Dice mold was a raised edge, and most of the face of the dice was recessed. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that'd be true too. Yeah, you could just have a different mold for the die where the instead of having the number indented, the number is actually out, but not out necessarily, but it's kind of like a negative of it. That could be cool. So and then do that blue. That could be really cool. That could be cool. Yeah, like a negative. Yeah. That would definitely differentiate it from the other dice too if it had a different like shape to it. So that could be really cool. Plus that's just a fun design. Just a second, just get the last couple bits. I still need to do the oh, that works actually. I'll just put that upside down, that's fine. I do need to do the bottom still. Okay. How goes the game making? Where are you where are you at? Are you at kind of the figuring out um all of the like do you have all the gameplay figured out but now you need to figure out like all of the pieces for it? Is that kind of where you're at? Hmm. When it comes well, the game is going well, but honestly, it had a huge setback. Your publisher, which you had for 2 years, just went out of business. Oh, so you're back to finding a new home. Oh gosh, yeah, that would be a major setback. Sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. I was gonna say, trying to figure out how, but once it's released, maybe I could figure out how to play it on stream sometime, if that interested you. I obviously don't have a huge audience, but it's some sort of exposure. And final art. Oh yeah, okay. The game is basically done mechanically. It's just adventure writing now for the most part. Oh, okay. I'd have to figure out how to do it because I don't know much about the game. But there's enough like specific dice and stuff that's needed. It sounds like that it might be difficult to play with people over the internet. So I might need to find some actual IRL friends to play it. Tricky one to do online. Yeah. I might be able to find some like IRL friends to rope into it though. How many players? Thanks. My brother just yelled at me. Good luck at finding IRL friends. I think. what was I going to say? What was I going to say? Okay, so you can play it online using Tabletop Simulator, but yeah, it's better IRL. Yeah, I'd have to figure out puzzle pieces and physically fitting them together and passing them around and stuff. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like that's a game that it sounded like a game that would be better to do in real life. So I'd have to figure out the logistics of that, but if I could get it figured out, that'd be fun. How much? What was I gonna ask about it? I had a question about it, and then I forgot what the question was. Alas, alack, I have forgotten. Oops. Just put a big glob of paint there. That's okay. Can use the tabletop simulator to test the adventures, but it's not great for the rest of it. Yeah. No. To be fair, that's the kind of games that I play though, is like board games with friends in real life. I don't play a lot of like video games or anything. Play a lot more board games. Oh yeah, remind me to tell you about board game night plans once I'm done streaming. Speaking of, okay, I think that's good. So yeah, but yeah, it's something I'll put out there. Something I will put out there. Trying to get a group together to play it on stream. If you do a lot of board games and want to try an RPG, it's the perfect fit. All right. To be fair, the group that I normally play with aren't really like. Some of them are D&D folks, but not all of them are D&D folks. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. How many players does it require? How many people are required to play this game? And like, how many people is it built for? Is it like, can you play it with like 2 people? Do you need like 5? Or is there like an ideal number? Because that could affect things too. Oh, cool. That one's all good. It's best to have an adventure map. Okay, and then comes with stuff for 1 to 3 players. 3 is perfect, 2 is fun, and 4 and 5 also work but require additional parts. Are you okay? So one game master and then 3 players, or 3 players including the game master? That because I think maybe I could get together 3 friends. I think I have 3 friends. It's one of those things where I'd want to see if they'd be interested in being on a stream though. Have to figure out how to I'd stream that. Haven't done a lot of like 4 people total. Okay. And how long of a game is it? Like, is it a long game like tabletop RPGs usually are, or is it more of a condensed one sitting kind of game? Let's see. It's aimed at families and new players that aren't used to playing RPGs. Okay, yep. So it's not as long as a D&D session, but it's still expecting about 2 hours a session. Okay. Okay. That's something I'd probably want to play test it before actually doing it on stream, but that seems reasonable. There's an adventure that is 2 sessions long. Oh, okay. I'll probably only end up doing like 1 unless everyone's just like, yeah, we really want to do this again type thing. Which, hopefully. Okay. But maybe we can, yeah, I'll don't know how it would work logistically, but it's fun to talk about. That's fair. That's fair. I have a lot of those projects. I have a lot of things. That's something I used to do with friends all the time. Is just like come up with some sort of idea, like we should start a band. And I don't actually ever expect to actually start a band or whatever, but then suddenly we have something fun to like chat about and come up with ideas for. I don't actually plan to. I don't think we're actually ever gonna start a band, but it's fun to think about what songs we would do, or come up with hypothetical music, or stuff like that. I don't know. It's just kind of fun to make things. Need to do some playthrough streams on your channel sometime first, probably, since you have the actual game set. Yeah, that might be easier. Well, like I was saying, I think it'd be one of those things where like this would be like when it actually comes out type thing. So not anytime soon. Once you actually get everything put together and published and all that fun stuff. Or if you need like beta testing or something. That could be doable too. That'll be a nice thing. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Couple dots here, couple dots here. Line here and a dot. Cool. There's another one of those. Yeah. That sounds like fun. It's been a while since I've done any tabletop games. I should check in with my old D&D group, see how they're doing. I had a D&D group that I kind of joined like right before the lockdown and everything. I'm not good at keeping in contact with people. I'm really not good at keeping in contact with people. Not because I like dislike them or anything. I just have no object permanence. And so I don't actually realize how long it has been since I've talked to someone. Ah, hello, kitty cat. Do not step on paint. Do not step on paint. Ah! I've been with the D&D groups for some 20 years now. I've been playing D&D for years. I've never had trouble. Baby, you cannot lay here. Go find somewhere else. You can't just walk back and forth repeatedly. Yeah, there you go. You lay down over there. I guess I could say the same if you count my immediate family. Since that's where I first played D&D, was with my fam. Grew up playing D&D with my dad running campaigns for us. It was fun. We actually did that again right after the quarantine started. started having some family D&D games. It was fun. Oops. Nice fun thing to do while we're all stuck inside and stuff. Bunch of friends just kept in contact. So make time for session and roleplay. Oh, that's cool. I mean, that's the struggle, isn't it? Finding a time when everyone's available. That's I feel like that's always the struggle. Is just like trying to get everyone's work schedule to line up and everything. We run into that problem sometimes. Okay, let's see. We currently run everything through Discord, so you can take turns whenever you work. And work does not always like. Oh, okay, I see. So you're doing okay. So you have kind of like an ongoing sort of thing. That's cool. I was never good at the over Discord thing, but I feel like maybe I would have done. I could maybe do better if it was one of the ones where it's like typed instead of like talking, because I feel like my problem is just that I can't understand people. I read lips a lot. It's hard for me to understand people if I can't like see them. So it just gets I can't pay attention then. But maybe if it was like written out, I can see that working better for me. Just a second. I put too much water in there. We'll give that just a second. Okay, let me leave a dice roller bot for the rolls and type out pretty much. Oh, okay. Just a second here. I want to see the bottom of the block. There we go. Cool. Bottom of block equals dirt block. It's true. It's true. I could have just set down a dirt block, but too bad. I'm doing it this way. It amuses me. It amuses me to just stand under this grass block. So I'm doing it this way. What, baby? What? Can you guys hear the cat meowing? Unhappily about something? Who knows what? Add a few dots here and a few dots there. Sorry, I got very distracted for a second there for some reason. Let's see. I think I was thinking about the cat. Just like, what is the cat doing over there? That's just my brain 24/7. 24/7 though, isn't it? Just what is that cat doing over there? Kitty. Yeah, my brain's just kitty. That's a different cat too. Completely different cat from the other 3 that have visited us. Now that I'm thinking about it, we now have something with all of we've now had an interaction from all 4 of the cats. Your GM is the one that you gave control over your Discord to try and mess with new ideas. Sections and such are sorted like a tavern. So what sort of what's the sorting like? Like, what sort of sections did you sort it into to make it tavern like? Because I guess I'm not sure how that works. He also knows what he's doing. Yeah. I get you. Makes sense to hand it over to someone who knows what they're doing. Like, I don't know. I guess I went for kind of a utility sort of approach with my Discord. Just because, just like, let's just make this very. I don't know. I guess mine's kind of utilitarian. Which is like, these are the channels that are needed. This is what we're going with. And done. So I'm just curious, like, how is the Discord tavern theme? Like, how do you theme a Discord? I've never really seen that, I guess. Like, are the channels just like, general under lounge promotions, ads, and bulletin board? Oh, okay. I see. That could be cool. Hopefully it doesn't get, like, confusing. Like, people don't know where things are at. But that sounds cool. I'm running out of the brown. The dark brown, that is. Ranks for, like, visitor and such. Oh, okay. Are the mods, like, tavern keeps or something? Yeah, you can if you want. It's okay. I honestly I avoid Discord. It might sound weird. I find being in a lot of Discords overwhelming. I pretty much just have my Discord and then, like, avoid other Discords like the plague. Just because, man, I don't know. It's like there's always too much going on. So I might check it out, but I probably won't stick around for very long. Just because I'm liable to just get overwhelmed. That's you as well. It's way too much. Yeah, it's too much to keep tabs of. Yeah, exactly. Especially if, like, it's a super busy Discord, and then I feel like I've missed stuff. And it's just like, oh man, there's so much that happened while I was asleep. Like, there's 50 new messages. What is all of this about? I'm just gonna ignore this. I'll worry about this later, and then I never actually worry about it later. So I pretty much. Some people like Discord. I wasn't even planning on making a Discord, and then one of my mods was like, "You should have a Discord." It's like, okay, I can set that up. I can keep up with my Discord, and then I. Oh, okay, cool. I'll take a look at that. Cool. All right, good. That's all of the. That's easier. Yeah. Discord overload. Yeah. I am part of very few Discords. Okay, let's see. Coming. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So you have kind of like the sections are named like a tavern, but the individual chats are still named like so you can find them easy. That makes sense. Okay. I also enjoy a sneak peek at some of the oops we had with bots before. You had to go silence them all and just pick like 2 that you're going to actually care about. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I am part of like, how many discords do I have? Technically I'm part of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically I'm part of 6. I really only look at 2 of them. One of them is the Discord for the Minecraft server that I'm a part of with friends. So there's like 9 of us on that Discord. And then the other one is the one for my Twitch and shop. But yeah, I don't know that I could do more than that. Alright, I'm kind of sad. I think oh no, I still have some of my light brown. Okay, that's good. I was worried that all of my light brown would have dried out by now. But it seems I still have some, so we're good. Alright. You had a D&D bot war in your main Discord where they were starting to interact with each other, and oh boy, that was fun. Oh boy. Do you have like an infinite loop? Infinite loop of the bots? We're back there. Okay. Now we're gonna add our lighter brown. Okay. It's like they were trying to one-up each other. Oh gosh. I mean, I feel like somehow this is still better than actual people in the Discord trying to one-up each other. Just saying. Just saying. Like, I'd rather the bots cause problems than actual people. But that sounds like a mess. Amusing, but a mess. That. That. Okay, I got that. And then I'm gonna make up a little bit here. So this actually works. There we go. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of half an hour to go. Pixel harder. So I guess maybe we'll get the we're gonna get the grass blocks done, and then we'll probably call it. I mean, it is good to know. Honestly, this is useful to me because it's giving me an idea of how long it takes to make these. To be fair, you know, I probably undercharge on some things. Because when I'm doing like a commission that requires me to do like polymer clay stuff, I feel like I will usually put in a full day's work. It's probably like a full like 8 hours or something. Quite often making inclusions. Rather high contrast. Yeah, to be fair, it's gonna be kind of similar to this one. Which is also kind of high contrast. You know, sometimes you don't have to give your opinion. Sometimes it's okay. I know it's really light, but I kind of want it to pop a little bit because otherwise I worry it's not going to show up as brown. It's okay. It's okay. I don't mind it being this light. And the brown underneath, I really don't care. The brown underneath it is going to probably look lighter once it is in the dye. So I'm not too worried. Even if it does stand out a whole bunch, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Like stage makeup, gotta go over the top to get it to be visible. That's kind of, yeah, kind of how I'm feeling. Like it is very contrasty. I probably could go a little bit. I probably could go a little bit darker. I was thinking that it was maybe a little bit light, because it is actually lighter than this one. I don't think I wanted any lighter than that one. Okay, just a second. We're gonna mix up some new paint. I want it a little bit darker. I do want it to pop. I do want it light enough that you can see it, but I don't want it so light. I don't actually want that much orange either. That's okay. That is an interesting thing about stage makeup though. Like, man, it's so kind of funny seeing stage makeup up close sometimes, because it's just like, oh my goodness, you look crazy. Why are your eyebrows all the way over there? Not necessarily that, but like, you want a lot of high contrast when it comes to stage makeup. That's actually looking a little bit better. That's looking a little bit better. Yeah, that's a little bit more brown. The other one looked a little bit too white, to be honest. A little bit too white. This one actually looks brown. Alright, I'll actually do it right instead of just settling. But I do still want it fairly light. Do I want to... Oh, let me just look at this. Let me just see how this looks. I'm just going to paint over the top of the lighter color. Yeah, that's a little bit darker. My paintbrush still feels like it has a lot of water in it. That's a warmer brown too. I feel like I like that. You can kind of see the difference there. It doesn't want to focus, but you can tell which ones I've done. Ever used micas for the paint color? I've had fun mixing it in white to get some nice effects like color shifts. Ooh. No, I haven't done that at all. I've thought about it. Yeah, that looks a little bit more brown. I've thought about doing that. I think I might have some like acrylic paint medium somewhere, so I could, like a clear medium. If not, I was thinking of getting some, so I could mix my own paints, make some shimmery paints. I haven't done it though. Another one of those things I just haven't gotten around to. And also, like, I don't know, I've got plenty of, yeah, that's better. That is better. It's still high contrast. Oh, okay. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Dragoon. Yeah, still high contrast, but that color looks a lot better. You were right. You were right. I'm gonna be petulant about it, but you were right. I don't think petulant's the right word necessarily. I think that means stubborn, doesn't it? Alright. Oh, I didn't realize that I had done 3 sides already. It's fun for numbers and such too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was for numbers. My hypercolor shift dice has another shade for the numbers, just mixed it with white paint. And it doesn't like dull the shimmer too much if you mix it with the white. I'd worry that the white paint would like cover up some of the shimmer. But it seems to work all right. Okay, let's see here. So I think my plan is I'm gonna finish up the grass blocks and then we'll call it. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, but usually if you mix something with an opaque color, the opaqueness is going to obfuscate some of the color or make it a lighter color. You know, like I have mixed like my rose gold paint with my white before, and it still has some shimmer to it. Like I know that, but like it does cut down on it a little bit. Just depends on how much pigment. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. How much pigment you add. That makes sense. Okay, there we go. We've got those. Need to do the bottom still, but we'll get to that in a minute. Let's do all of these first. Also experimented with doing the numbers in UV resin. Oh, colored UV. Okay, just be sure to fully clean off extra before curing. That makes sense. That could be cool though, because you could do like something that's completely flush, which could be kind of fun. I feel like doing dice that are like completely flat. I can see that being pretty cool. There. Let's see if I can change this so you can actually see what I'm doing. Nail polish is also fun. Yeah, I've heard of people using nail polish. To be fair, it's kind of one of those things where I've got my way that I do it and it works, so I just haven't messed around with it too much. I'm moving things around a little bit, so I can hopefully try and make this a little bit more visible, maybe? I don't know. Oh, I saw a thing today on Instagram with someone who did like water marbled dice with like nail polish. They did like blanks and then water marbled those blanks and then cast those into the dice, and I'm like, that is super cool. I want to do that. I might go try and find that again and literally just message the person, be like, hey, can I try this? Because it looked really cool. It'd be really fun to do. Just get a bunch of like nail polish and try it out. Yeah, part of the reason that I've stuck with acrylic paint is just because even with acrylic paint, I get it everywhere. I don't wanna get something that's gonna stick and cause problems everywhere. Outside the UV resin, the other methods are all done the same. Glob the paint, whatever, into the numbers, wipe away with finger. When done, if any extra remains, wipe down with the cloth with alcohol. No, yeah, that makes sense. I've seen people use like paint pens before too, stuff like that. It's another option. Could be something to try. I could probably try that actually. That might be interesting to try. Okay, there. I think this is going fairly quick. That was slightly different, but that's okay. Alright, so yeah, we're getting close. It's a rush against the clock now, I think. Which is fine. I think my plan for after this, I'm gonna go find myself another snack. Probably not another pastry. You just glob so you don't have to worry about staying in the lines. Yeah, I used to do that and it took ages to do the numbers. Oh, no, I also just glob into the numbers. and then wipe the numbers out. Um, that is the way to do things. Let's see if it's takes me a minute to like clean them though. Because let's see, there's 70. I guess I have 71 faces to do. So it still takes a little bit of time to do all 71 faces. I think we'll call that good. Okay, there we go. There's another one. I'm trying to kind of line things up. Yeah, I know. You talk about how fast you do things. I'm just like, that seems like way too quick. But also, I think I work kind of slow. I've talked about this before. I like working at a leisurely pace. It's honestly pretty nice. It's nice being able to take my time on things. It's one of those things where it's just like, I should figure out a more efficient way to do things. But that's true. I don't actually use my thumb. It probably would go quicker if I used my thumb. I just feel like I'd get paint everywhere if I did that. I usually end up using like a cloth, and then it'd probably go a lot faster if I just used my thumb. Ooh, I'm getting tired. You can tell I'm getting tired because I am getting less talkative. I feel like there's a certain point of like tiredness where I just get less talkative because I'm kind of like, I'm just kind of, my brain's dead. And then there's a certain point of tired where I get more talkative. There's like a certain hump there. It's like the sleepover hump, I guess. If you've ever been to like a sleepover, I feel like there's a certain point where everyone's just getting kind of tired. And then like you get over a certain point and everyone's just like, I am wired and ready to go. Woo! Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Can also just put the face you just painted down onto paper towel with a bit about. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. I usually just rub it on a soft cloth and then wipe it with my thumb to make sure I got everything. Let's see though. Let's see. Let's say it takes like 5 seconds per face. Okay. Yeah, all right. I guess it's possible. Yeah, no, that's what I do. That's what I do. That goes there. That goes there. Put a dot up here. So how does it feel doing 5 hours of painting pixels? To be fair, like, it hasn't really felt all that long or anything. It's one of those things where I have done this before. I just didn't realize how long it took. It is one of those things where I'm just like, this is probably going to take a while. But didn't quite realize how long. I thought I'd be able to at least get through all of the these D6s. Not these. I mean like all of the D6s within 5 hours. That's why I'm just like, I think I need to charge more. Oh, that's what I was gonna say though. Was for the I could probably charge more on some of my stuff. I don't want to, just because of how much time it takes to make inclusions. That's why my uh, like what complex complex commissions are quite a bit more expensive. It's because of all the time that goes into doing stuff like this. But it's one of those things where it's just like, I could if I was actually charging for my time, I could probably charge more, but I'm not really charging for my time, I guess. Inclusion, well, not even necessarily having to cast them twice either. Um, like I've done things where I've made things out of polymer clay, or 3D modeled things to print out. All of that stuff takes quite a bit of time. And it's one of those things. Where do I want this dot? I'll put it there, I think. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's one of those things where, like I said, I probably, if someone orders a set of like complex dice, something where I'm doing a whole bunch of painting or a whole bunch of polymer clay sculpting or something like that, I probably spend a full work day making the inclusions for that set of dice. So, you know, even if I'm just let's just assume. Oof. Oof. My mouse. Come on, mouse. Yeah, so let's assume that I'm charging $15 an hour for 8 hours. That's $120, and I think my complex commissions are like 125. Just like, what's the most complex design dice set you've done so far? A full set? To be fair, I've done ones that haven't actually been complex, like technically, but you know, I probably a set where every die was different, because it takes a certain amount of time to figure out how to do all of the different pieces, and also like it's going to be faster for me to make all of these than it would be to do a whole bunch of different things, just because, you know, I have all the paints out already, I have my things set up for this, whereas it'll take more time if I wanted to do some with paint, some with polymer clay. Till you're getting tired. We're almost done. So, just trying to think of what's the most complex set that I've done. Like possibly one of these Minecraft sets that I just did. If we're talking like time-wise, I think I've got a couple of answers that aren't full sets of dice. It's going on 3 a.m. So it's only like midnight for me. Dude, go bed. You should go sleep. You don't have to hang out. It's okay. Go get some sleep. But I've done sleep is for the weak. sleep is for the weak. I think one of the most complex things that I have made is actually a tray, and I'm actually in the middle of making another one. But Mom, yeah, pretty much. I wanna. Yeah, no, one of the most complex things that I've made, I think, actually is a tray. And I made one, and then it wasn't quite what the person was looking for, so I'm making another one. But that took a long time to make. Just because, and it's, yes, the shroom ring grassy trace, yes. But that has taken a long time because it has a lot of different pieces to it. Because I made all of the mushrooms. Those are all polymer clay that I hand sculpted. I grouped them all together with UV resin so that they would, you know, lie correctly. And like, it's multiple layers of resin. So it's just like, oh, it was just some slight color changes. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Like, because honestly, it means maybe I can keep this other one for myself. Because I really like how it turned out. No, it's fine. It's fine. It was just some color changes on it and stuff. But thank you. I am quite happy with how it turned out. Alright, that looks good. Okay. Just give me hands. Yeah, that's one of those ones where it's just like hard to figure out how to price trays, cause like that took me, or is taking, forever to make, just because there's a lot of steps to it. But also, I don't know, I feel like it should be just looking at like the going prices of things. Trays are usually not priced super high. Also, I try to have kind of a flat rates for things. I'm gonna try working with clay. Not sure on what kind of clay though. Something that air dries perhaps. You can't be using the oven with roommate. Yeah. There's air dry clay out there. There's definitely different kinds of air dry clay out there. I think even stuff that you can do with like smaller things. Do you have a toy? There's a cat and I think she has a toy. Oh, do you have your ball? Do you want to play fetch? Just a second. I have a cat here and she wants to play fetch. Where's your ball? Grab your ball. Get your ball. You want me to toss it? Ready? I wonder where your ball was. Alright, go get it. This is the cat that's good at playing fetch. I want to be able to make stuff when you do small dioramas. So what kind of like dioramas are you thinking? Like, show the key. Oh, do you bring your ball back? Let me see if I can show the kitty. I don't actually have a light on in this room. Where are you? Luna, where'd you go? Wait, where'd the cat go? Where are you? Oh, she's waiting at the door. Just a second. She's... Alright, go get it. Let's see if I can show her bringing it back. Where's your ball? She brought her ball back. It's hard to see. But she did bring it back. Yeah, do you want me to toss it again? Ugh. She's very good at playing fetch. Fitz is very bad at playing fetch. Fitz is... like, she's actually really good about, like, if I say, where's your ball? Go get your ball. She'll actually go and get it. Fitz, he plays fetch with hair ties. I will fling a hair tie, and if he doesn't see it land, he assumes you still have it. And he'll just sit there and wait for you to toss it still. Also, he just doesn't understand how to, like, search for it at all. He's I never said he was a smart cat. Luna's actually willing to actually go, like, searching for the ball. She doesn't know where it is. But to be fair, though, hers does also have, like, a rattle in it, so she can hear it. Whereas can't really... You had a cat that did fetch, but zoomed to go after and bring the toy back. Yeah. No, she loves playing fetch. Fitz also loves playing fetch. He's just bad at it. He's adorable, but he's bad at it. Oh, sweet. Okay, I think I'm to the bottoms. You know, we might actually get all of this done by 5. We might be getting this done, like, exactly at 5. Into the pit. Oh. The pit. I'm in the pit. Ah. 12 minutes. All right. We're on a time crunch, guys. No, I'm gonna finish these grass blocks. Hi, baby. Where's the ball? I can't see it. Where's your ball go? Where's your ball? Oh, it's over there. All right, just a second. We have a fetch break. All right. Go get it. Such a silly cat. Such a silly cat. Oh, my nose itches. All right. Let's get our lighter colors here. Oh, my itchy nose. Let's see, so we've got a nice light dot up there in the corner. We've got a line right there. Hello, baby. I'm working on something at the moment. Why don't you go see them and I'll throw it for you? You probably won't, but sorry, I'm working on something. I know you really want to play fetch. She really wants to play fetch. But I'm trying to get things painted. I'll play with you when I'm done. I'm almost done, baby. I'm almost done. Trying to figure out just some good spots to put all of these dashes and dots and lines and all of these fun things. Baby. She's going to attack the string on the back of my chair instead, apparently. Since I'm not throwing things for her. Oh, that's fine. She can do that. Let's see, where else do I want some dots? We'll put another dot here. I need something down here, something right here maybe. Starting to get there. Starting to get there, I think. Let's see, another one here. Actually, I mean, that's looking pretty good. It actually doesn't really have anything along this side too much. Yeah, I think that, yeah, that seems like a reasonable amount of the lighter color. This one appears to be dry. This way. I think we got a bit done. I'm glad that I did actually decide to stream this, because this is, I don't know, this is stuff that's like I need to get that done. There's always stuff that I need to get done, but like there's plenty of things. I don't know. I think this is more beneficial to my time at the moment than it would have been pouring resin tonight, because this is getting stuff done so that I can pour resin in the future. Like, I could have poured resin tonight, but this is going to make it so that I can actually get things done that I need to get done. I do need to, I do still need to paint everything else, though, so that's going to take a while. Streaming can help keep the motivation going. Yeah, that's fair, too. That's fair, too. Means I have to keep working on it. That sounds weird, but, like, I don't know. It's, like, set in stone what I'm going to be working on. I can't put it off if I'm streaming it. It's just like, well, we're working on it now. We're doing it live, folks. We're doing it live. I appreciate streaming things just so I can tell how long it took me to. Because, like I said, I'm a bad judge of how long it takes me to do things. So, like I said, I was expecting to get through all of my cubes all of my cubes tonight, and I literally just got through 4 of them in 5 hours. To be fair, it doesn't feel like it's been 5 hours. It's been... the time has flown, as it were. But, at the same time, that does mean I've already put in about an hour into each set. A little bit more than an hour into each set. Ooh, got 5 minutes. Got 5 minutes. Like I said, I'll finish these one way or another. I'll finish these, and then we'll call it. But we'll see if we can beat the clock. See if we can get done before it's... I've been streaming. Dots! Quick, the dots! The light is glaring just the wrong angle. Okay, there we go. Now I can see. Couldn't see for a second there. I'm like, where am I painting? I couldn't see the like darker dots that I did because the light was glaring off of them. Let's see here. Let's see, there should be one up here. And a couple right here. That's doing pretty good. Yeah, I think that's good enough. One more. Yeah, I think we can do this. Now that I've kind of got it, figured out what I'm doing, that seems doable. And then we'll all go and show off what we made. And then rethink my life decisions and how I should price things. That's a thing though, like, you can't necessarily charge for your time, I feel like, as an artist, which sounds kind of bad. But part of it is because there's a certain amount of having to charge what people are willing to pay. Like, if I don't know. Just because something took me 8 hours or whatever doesn't mean that I'm going to charge for 8 hours, because quite possibly people wouldn't be willing to pay that much. And if people aren't willing to pay that much, then it's not worth charging that much, because I'm actually going to end up making less. You know what I mean? Like, there's not... Did a full face in less than 5 minutes. Now I've done all of the grass blocks in that time. Wow. Yeah, no, I know. I did do a full face in 5 minutes. Well, of one color. To be fair, I think this has been... the bottoms in this color have been the easiest. The other ones have been a lot more foundational, because I'm now placing this color in relation to the other dots that I've already made. And so I have like a reference. I have a reference now for where to place these. I think that's probably good enough. So that was the easiest to do. But I think they're done. I think they're done, and we have 2 minutes to spare. Even though I wanted to get more than that done, but we have 2 minutes to spare. So we're just to wrap things up. What about the D2? What about it? I was just doing the one side. on the D2. The other side is just brown, because that's the actual bottom. there's not really a way to do that because there's not going to be added resin on that side, so it wouldn't get encased. I could have done it like inside of the dirt, but to be fair, this will actually match the other things that it's going with. So it's not it's going to be with some other things that are just going to have kind of the raw dirt sort of look to it. So we're making these. So in our 5 hours here, we got 4 of these made. I think I like the colors on this better than the ones on this too. I like the darker green. I think the darker green is nice. And it's kind of, I like the kind of contrastiness. And I think it'll look good once I have the numbers and everything on too. Never wants to. Anyways, we got 4 of these made. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad those are done though. So now all I have left to do is for that set, it's also gonna have some little tree logs and a diamond ore, and then I'm gonna make myself a little puppy. Make myself a little puppies for it as well. So I'll get those done later. Put these away before I lose them. I'll lose those for a mission. Where is the? There they are. All right. So it's a 4 dice set with 3 different d6s and a d. No, it's actually gonna be a d6 flower. That's just an example of something I already have. I'm gonna make the flowers in these. I already have my dirt poured in there for them to sit on. So it's gonna be a set of 4 d6s. Because I didn't want to do just 2 d6s. And I think that'll be fun. Oh, so thanks for hanging out. I am gonna wrap things up here, get everything put away. Looks like we've gone 1 minute over. Oh no, we've got 1 minute over our timeline. What am I doing on Saturday? I don't know what I'm doing on Saturday. I don't remember what the plan was. I don't remember if I'm doing oh no. I don't remember if I'm going to be doing Minecraft or if I'm going to be pouring some resin. We might actually be pouring some resin and actually getting some of these things into some actual dice. But I need to double check my calendar and see what I have to pour. To be fair, I want to get some of the other things painted first. Maybe we'll end up painting more things on Saturday. Hey, I gotta get the things to go into the dice first. So, I'll see. Ooh, paint. So I might end up painting some more of these things on Saturday if I don't get anything done, before then. But we'll see what my schedule's like. But yes, thanks for hanging out. I will be back on Saturday at noon Pacific Standard Time, and then I'll be back next Wednesday again, same time as this, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And hopefully I will see you guys later. Bye.